Days off? Ugh. Annoying, right? Yeah, I actually have a couple more days off coming up on Saturday and Sunday, you know? Ugh. Gosh darn it. What a bummer. That's all right. Actually, it's kind of funny because I had a day off on like the 7th, the day off on the 9th. That's pretty much 2 days off this week that I was not originally scheduled for. We were going to go 2 weeks without days off. And then it's just like, well, actually things happen. So it looks like we are taking days off. But that's okay. We got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday before we have to take our Saturday, Sunday normal days off. Apply now at this point because Seven is taking his normal days off today. So I'm going to be really ahead of him. Okay? That's just how it's going to go this Fiesta. I'm going to be really ahead of him during half of the week. And then he's going to have to catch up because I have Saturday, Sunday off. He has Tuesday, Wednesday off. Obviously, Tuesday, Wednesday come first. I guess it really just depended on like when we started doing days off, how that would apply, but it's fine. At the end of the day, we'll all catch up and it'll be good to go. But yes, welcome in day 8 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta 2024. And we are deep into Final Fantasy 5. In fact, we just hit World 3, so basically we just got a couple dungeons and then it's Freedom City. Gotta collect the 4 tablets. And it's on to the final boss. No. Oh, for my birthday? No. Wife treated me to a professional massage. So that was my birthday present that's why it was scheduled for a different date instead of it just being like something she handed me. And it was amazing. Thank you, Professor Tatopoulos, for 73 months. Ducky Quack Quack, thank you for 23 months. And Joey, thank you for the 123 bids. No, that's a spa day. That's not a massage. It's different. It's a different thing. She knows I have a lot of back pain and arm numbness and stuff like that, so she wanted to, you know, give me something that might help and as well as be relaxing. Thank you, Zenith, for the 2 years of subbing. Here's to many more. Cheers. But yeah, it was a nice and relaxing day until the frickin' smoke detectors decided they wanted to do low battery as soon as I was about to fall asleep. So I had to go all the way down, get the ladder, find the batteries. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ugh. That was annoying. And they're still beeping. Stupid things. I don't know what's causing it. I replaced the batteries in 2 of those damn things. Anyway, welcome in. Hello. Let's get rolling on some Final Fantasy Fiesta. All right. What do we got? We got Al Dogs. What's up? Ducky Quack Quack. Hello, Joey. What's up? What's up, Stalker? Space Cowboy. Sorry. Dragonite. What's up? What's up, Lunatone? Poidrick. Hello. Arkuma. What's going on? Ducky. Oh, we said that. Kamada Zero. Playnastic. Hello. What's up, Jose? Raywa. What's going on? What's up, Seneca? Ryu Power, it might have been 2, but hey. Obsidian, what's going on? Titus, how's it going? What's up, Lady Lore? Berserky, Awakened Crystal, hello. Pink Sammy's here. Looney Jen, what's up? Who else we got? Silver Dragon's here. Space Created here. Weapon, hello. Professor Tatopoulos, what's going on? Thank you for 73 months again. Ray, what's up? What's up, Zenith? Kablurp, hello. Quadratic, Best Friend Club. Goblin Butler, what's up? Rod Bear the Mighty, Zohar, Blitzballies, thank you for 49 months, and hello, and welcome everybody to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Cindy's here as well. Everybody should be getting their Twitch recaps, so I'd love to see them. Post them in the Discord, our Discord, not the Fiesta Discord ideally, because, you know, it's likely going to be revolved around this community, but doesn't matter how much or how little you spent to the channel. If you got a Twitch recap, I'd love to see it. Post it in the Discord, share it with everybody. No Geomancer, no. We got Monk. What was it? Monk, Berserker, Ranger, Dancer. Pretty much 4 very mid-tier jobs. Who would have thought? Somebody's here literally every day. Well then, so 7 actually beat FF4. How far did he get into FF5 before he had to wrap things up? Most channels you pop in to say hi. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it doesn't matter. If you want to, if you don't want to share, don't need to share it. How did you manage 2,000 hours? Sleeping to the channel, obviously. All right, we can talk while we go because let's go. You got past the library. Okay, so we still got quite a bit. So we just got to World 3, like, just got to World 3. Oh man, it was clutch. Clutch getting past crystals, clutch getting past X Death. It's just gonna keep being clutch, I know it. That's how you watch the Fiesta? Yeah, I'm in a lot of channels that I don't have any visibility in because my wife has her laptop up and we're both kind of lurking there. So I don't really have a lot of streams up all the time. Most of my Twitch viewing is lurking through her laptop. The library was a wall for 7 as well. Yeah. What did he end up like? What ended up happening with them? Like, did he have to grind for a long time? Did he do some boss attempts and fail? Like, what was the strategies and all that kind of stuff? I'm really curious. Leveled to 21. Ooh. I'm so glad I didn't have to do that, but I still leveled to 18. Stuck on Biblos, yep. If it wasn't for that, like, inspirational strategy, because I ended at Biblos and was like, great, I'm gonna have to do another grind when I start up, and I just kind of YOLO'd a different strategy. Oh, he got hit by the level 5 death, yeah. I mean, you pretty much have to, if you're gonna grind for library, you grind at intervals of 5 plus 1, so, you know, 16, 21, 26, that kind of thing. Yeah, Boom Baby, I totally get that. I rarely chat. I really want to be more active in a lot of chats, so I used to be really active. I like being active in chats. It's something I enjoy doing. I mean, generally speaking, most of my stuff is lurking, but I still like hanging out and talking, so especially on games I'm really familiar with and know really well. Bad RNG when win slash and drain. I mean, that's just the fight, you know? Because I died to Biblos 3 or 4 or 5 times as well. Lots of long attempts. Yep. Yeah, if he doesn't know about the focus strat, then he might have to grind a little bit longer. Like, again, that focus strat was like, it was pulling out of my butt, basically hoping for something, because like my original focus strategy wasn't about it going through defense. It was about hoping that it would bypass the defense counterattack or any counterattack, like the drain counterattack. And that's not how it worked, you know? But it did help with the drain because it did a lot more than the drain healed instead of barely doing more than the drain healed. He got 2 death axes as well. Nice. So did I. Oh no, will I, Titus? Oh, what a shame. Spend 50 hours a week in interactive chat, but not in a chat room. Yep. Yeah, I got it like on the 3rd or 4th battle. It was really fast. And then I kept grinding for a little bit because I wanted to get another level, and then I got another one in the process of doing that. So yeah. Hey, little buddy. What's up, Zayo? Don't feed chocobos cake. Got it. Honestly, you should not feed animals human food at all. Like, search up on Google whether or not you should be giving animals your kind of food, because, man, let me tell you, some people give their animals some things that are very dangerous for them all the time. It's really upsetting. I think it's this way. I was getting a little lost here. Dancer and Berserker should be okay. I mean, worst case scenario, just gotta get lucky with Dance. A lot of people food isn't even good for people. True, but like onions for cats is literally deadly to them. Onions and garlic and stuff like that is literally deadly to cats. So if you cooked your chicken with onions, do not feed it to your cats. It like breaks down their blood. Basically, it's really fucking bad for them, you know? Ow. Rip. Well, that's shit. I pretty much need to get a lucky sword dance now. Because Butts is basically gonna be doing nothing. Well, oh, still alive, but no sword dance. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, there we go, I win. Probably because of, not dead? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Well then, I'm gonna have to get luckier than I thought. Probably because, you know, the Order of Ambrosia that we did, yeah. Holy shit, this is more HP than I thought this dude had. I thought for sure that was GG. Well then. We are just hoping the Berserker wins. That at half the level of the Berserker. By the way, punching is like based off of your level or something. And, oh, I'm good at one. Discord basically trivializes Monk's output because it halves your level. So your DPS doesn't get halved, it gets destroyed. I didn't know about grapes with cats, but there are some vegetation cats can eat, like spinach. Spinach is great for cats. And in fact, most greens that cats can eat, it's because it helps them, helps the grains of the vegetable help pull the cat hairs out. It helps with digestion and all that kind of stuff. You should basically always avoid giving human food to your animals all the time, unless you Google search it up or something like that to make sure it's safe. And then you gotta consider what else it was cooked with, you know? Like I said, with the example of chicken, like if you give them chicken from like Alfredo sauce, there's garlic in that, you know? Like you don't just pull out a piece of chicken from that and give it to them. No, like you're gonna fucking kill them, you know, because of the garlic and the onions. Not always does it have onion, but it definitely has garlic. You know? So it's like if you boil some chicken, you can give that to your cats. Oh yeah, Berserk? Are you an entomologist? Ouch, I got a splinter. I'm sure it's nothing. Farts join the, Ferris joined the party. Thought I said farts at first. That's pretty rad. Do you know the etymology of entomology? How do I get off this damn thing? Ain't no getting off this train we're on. Sib was supposed to use the emote, it doesn't surprise you. It's a good emote. I love that story, Berserk, with the octopus. What would I do if they made FF10 with a world map? Oh, I'd be like, okay, weird choice, because you can already traverse the entire map, but whatever. If I need an insect identified, DM you? Oh, okay. Yeah, I will, actually, because we've needed a few identified. What does no B squad mean? It's not no B squad, it's B squad. B team essentially means what we consider the weakest characters in the game are prioritized as being used over anything else. Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See the look in his eyes. Yeehaw! Thank you, XDeath, for the $7.77 donation. Oh my god, it was XDeath. Oh, I can't believe you lived through everything. Oh, 10 world maps to travel through. Oh, that'd be pretty awesome then. Yeah, 10 different world maps would be awesome. That'd be sick. That'd be cool. I mean, as long as there's not too many like perma-missable kind of things, you know? Yeah, sure, fine. Yes, there is a list. It's in the Fiesta Discord, so I'll read it off to you just so you understand it. And before I do that, I want to explain our reasoning. There are some characters that are very easy to make overpowered, and there are other characters that are harder to make overpowered. At the end of the day, we considered the ease of making them strong, their overall stats, and then their secondary ability, as well as their available equipment that they can have as part of their kit. Like, for instance, Setzer is considered the weakest because his slots are not that good, and they're RNG, and his equipment options are very limited. On top of that, you get very little experience or time to build Setzer up throughout the entire game and until the very end. And also, his stats are very low baseline, so Setzer is considered the weakest character in the game. And then from there it goes Shadow, Mog, Gao, Umaro, Cyan, Locke, Strago, El Edgar, Realm, Gogo, Terra, Celis, Sabin. That is our worst to best list. And at the end of the day, the most important part of this list is the top 6. Edgar, Realm, Gogo, Terra, Celis, and Sabin are all very strong and very easy to make powerful. The rest of the characters, like Strago's kind of in the middle, which is where he should be. Locke is really in the middle as well, where he should be, because Locke has tons of presence in the party, lots of time to build up his stats the way you want to, and on top of that, he can equip the Atma weapon and the Ragnarok. So, and the Illumina, like, he can equip the best weapons in the game and just completely, like, dominate with damage, offering an Atma weapon and Ragnarok, you know, done deal, right? What about the ghost? But yeah, the big thing is Setzer, Shadow, Mog, Gao being on the bottom. That's the most important part about the list, because they have the least presence, the lowest stats, they're the hardest to control, and they're the hardest to make powerful, and their gear options are very limited, extremely limited. Umaro is above them because as soon as you get Umaro, he's decent. He just does his job. He boom, 2000, 2000, 2000, 2000, 2000, 2000. You know, like, he's just good. And you don't have to worry about Umaro. He just does his job, and that's it. The only thing you gotta worry about is if you give them the Blizzard Orb, and then he has that AoE Blizzard that he can use, which can be absorbed by some characters, but then you just don't equip it. Give him the Rage Ring, and he's fine. And maybe some haste boots or a ribbon or something just to keep him from doing too many crazy things. I do find it interesting though that Umaro is basically the berserker from this game, you know, except good. Velt grinding? No. My strategy with Gao is to completely ignore his rages and just give him magic once we get Espers. The world map enemies are like really bad right now. Oh, I think I might be able to dump Dancer right after this next battle. I mean, he'll rage in the beginning of the game, sure. Are you to argue that by the time you get Umaro 2K is really bad? It depends. You're not entirely wrong. It really kind of depends though, because there's other circumstances like having to get the white dragon in the tower where the Pearl Lance is. Umaro's great for that. He just slams into things. And also on top of that, there is the really, a lot of other people's special abilities will not be doing that much. Like Edgar kind of starts to fall off by late game, and Drill will be doing about 2,000 about that point of the game, you know. And so it really depends. Not to mention you have the urgency of the Fiesta with the race. So a lot of characters are not really getting supercharged as you would with a more casual playthrough. There we go. That's what I was hoping. Yep, I have 1 point away from mastering Dancer. Awesome. This is actually perfect. So I'm going to, I can make her a monk or a berserker. I think I'm gonna go for berserker. Well, honestly, I feel like it would be better if I did monk, just for the control. I don't really care about mastering berserker. I care about mastering monk though. So let's go monk. I'm gonna have to change her off anyway, but it's just an opportunity. I'm gonna give her equip ribbon. And then, I'm gonna make him a dancer because I want that equip ribbon passive. Shouldn't I have a second ribbon? Oh, I guess not. I thought I had a second ribbon already, but I guess I didn't. All right, that's fine. And then we're gonna give him barehanded. But yeah, the main thing is that I want everybody to learn the equip ribbon passive if I can. I would just put any character that you use control of on a higher part of the list. That's one of the reasons why we put Gao so high and Umaru so high. Broken Gao? No, we considered Wind God Gao. See, here's the thing about Wind God Gao. It takes so much time and so much arena and so much bullshit before you can make Wind God Gao. It's completely not a glitch. It's completely intended by the developers. The problem with Wind God Gao is that you're never gonna get it in a like a race or, you know, any kind of like just general casual playthrough of the game or any kind of thing like that. It's worthless. Wind God Gao is just like super duper end game, like stroking yourself off kind of stuff. You know, it doesn't actually get you anything. It's not actually necessary or important to builds. Wait. I think I could do something here. Pretty sure there's a neat strategy. No, it doesn't work. Right, exactly, yeah. That's exactly it. This might be a really hard fight with this team. Okay. What's up, Taven? I don't know how I'm actually gonna kill these things at the same time. I thought I could golden needle them. Pretty much, Joey. Thank you for the 355 bits. Come on, sword dance, sword dance, sword dance! Oh, good. I don't see why Gao wouldn't be able to equip the merit badge. Like, there's no reason to prevent Wind God Gao, you know? I think it's this way. I don't really want to get any of the treasures in here, but there is a ribbon, so I do want to get that at least. And a protect ring. This dungeon's gonna be very long and annoying, I think. I should check my items, actually, because I might want to restock before I go in here, to be honest. Let me check. I'm not gonna chance it. I'm gonna go restock. Actually. I know it's a little bit out of the way, but it's fine. I wonder if this guy's gonna give me the bullet points. That's butts. And again, anyway, it doesn't really matter because the work needed to get Wind God Gao, assuming that's even possible on the Pixel Master, is so obnoxiously high, it's just not a viable strategy. Is that worth it? I don't know if that's worth it. No. If I struggle. No item shop? Oh, it should be in the end, duh. Like FF3. But yeah, we take those kinds of things into consideration when we determine who's more powerful. Because, like, in my opinion, and I think this is a pretty reasonable opinion that most people can agree with, is that an overpowered character is only overpowered if it's easy to make them overpowered. You know? Cardmon in FF8 is overpowered because it's very easy to do. Wind God Gao, not overpowered. Very difficult, late game only, all these specific things you gotta do. It takes away so much stuff from other characters. Not overpowered. By the time you can make Wind God Gao, I could have every other character absolutely slapping just as much, you know? I don't know, because the thing is, Arian, all I gotta do is visit Saban's master, and I got Bum Rush doing 9999, so I mean... comparatively, I don't think there's really much there. Fixed dice is only in the final dungeon, and it's kind of deeper into the dungeon, so you can absolutely. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die here. You can absolutely try to do a final dungeon dive with limited characters and try to get the fixed dice so that you could go into the second hardest dungeon in the entire game to get the offering so that you can put that on Setzer and make him very good. Sure, you can absolutely do that. Once again, the difficulty in doing that is a little bit higher than normal, you know? So, again, not exactly easy. I mean, if you want to do that, if you want to play along in the Fiesta playthrough, and you want to do that early dungeon dive and get the merit badge, or not the merit badge, but the fixed dice, hey, more power to you, you know? I wouldn't say that there's a number of ways to break the game. I would just say that the game is very balanced and all the characters are usable at the end of the day. I thought I had to do that in a nice pattern or something. Maybe it's just timed. I forget. Do I want the Thornlit? Probably not. Same character by the end. Wow. Well, I find it funny that this reverse polarity from this enemy only affects really any kind of melee. That's about it. What's up, Ark? I think the high crit rate of Monk kind of saves it at this point of the game. Oh yeah, that's the wrong way. Butts is being quite cheeky today indeed. No, you cute, no name. After FF4, I have quite a bit of a lead, but that's kind of expected. I'm going to be hanging on to that lead as long as I can because in FF7, 7 is going to absolutely trounce me, so... Oh, rapid fire. Nice! Okay, this is where we're going to change things up. So first, we're going to make her a ranger. And then we're gonna make him, her a monk, rather. And we're gonna do rapid fire. Okay, as long as we got a dancer and a ranger leveling, those are the important things. Let's see how it works. Works pretty well. Works pretty well. Works pretty well, I think. Oh, she doesn't have animal yet. That's not good. Oh my wa motion daru. I might die here actually. Yeah, you're gonna re-die or something. If I hadn't have gotten that at this point, this would have been rough. So it's like 6, 12, 18, 2400 minus crits, about. Just under. So that turns her her damage from like 600 to 2000, basically. The only problem with that ability is that you can't control your targeting, so waste of potions. Consecutive normal punches! Yeah, pretty much. I'm not gonna get the Gaia Hammer. I don't think it's worth it. Especially considering that chances are I'm gonna be doing unarmed on my Berserker because that seems to work out really well. That, and it's like, if I'm not gonna use unarmed, it's probably gonna be the Rune Axe, you know? I will say the Gaia Hammer does have some value in certain places, but I'm just not. Monk, Mystic, Knight so far? Already better. It's good to know I'm not the only one that would have rolled a monk, though. Oh, stop punching. Oh, sorry. There's blood everywhere. It's not mine. Son of a bitch. So much for going back and hitting that other safe spot after I grabbed the chest. Good. Oh, I didn't kill it. Damn. Aminals. Wait. You know what? I'm gonna give her Aminals instead of equip ribbon because butts can still equip the ribbon, so. Is that actually good for anybody? Nobody can. Oh. Garbage. All right, I was getting the ribbon right there. Okay. I'm not gonna use animals anymore because it seems very unreliable. And we have high potions like out the wazoo, so it's fine. Also, animals hasn't really gone up in value since we got it. It's pretty much just kind of stayed the same. Like at the beginning it was 300, now it's like 350, 400, something like that. So it's not really keeping up with everything. At this point, high potions are pretty much going to be our primary source of healing. Stop, he's already dead. No. Clearly Bahamut was sealed, and summoning Bahamut is arguably a weapon, thus Bahamut is a sealed weapon, so... That went a lot smoother than I expected it to be. I expected a lot of big formations that I had to punch very slowly, but I got X-Strike right at the beginning there. So yeah, GG. All right, first things first is I want to get that third ribbon. I forget what the fourth ribbon is, and that's fine. I don't really think I'll need 4 ribbons. I probably just will only need 3, because I think the Berserker will have to do on our, well, I guess Rune Strike, right? I'm not sure if I want the 4th ribbon. I can't remember where the 4th ribbon is, so... There's one here, there's one in the escape in the Fire Town, and then there's one in the town with the little girl, and I don't remember what the 4th one is, so... So what you're saying is, Ferris is like a dragon. Because that's basically what's going on. It's Kiryu levels of curb stomping going on with Ferris's multi-punching. Who would be Majima? Kryl. I don't know, I just secretly see Kryl as a little murder demon. But Gilgamesh definitely is constantly peeking, right? He's always popping in to say hello. Being a goofball. Nice. Oh, that's very low damage. That's not very low damage. That'll be fine. We're good. That was a sword dance for almost nothing. That's sad. What does the punch do? Okay. Wonder why rapid fire goes through that defense then. Oh, I'll take it though. Ouchie, that hurted. Should have had those reflect rings. Damn, I forgot about those. I took them off. That's a face change, I'm pretty sure. There it is. Shouldn't Ferris have regen though with the protect ring? I'm not seeing that regen pop up. The counterattack does nothing. Amazing. I wonder what it is about the rapid fire that lets it go through all that protective shielding. Nice. Should be dead pretty soon. Yeah, like I said. Dance. Dance like nobody's watching. Alright, so she's a monk. I don't have to do anything. Oh, I do have to do something. So I have to change her into a berserker, but she's already master berserker, hasn't she? No? She's about to, though. Wow, I can't believe Lena did not get left in the dust. Wow! I barely gained any experience. Oh, because I jammed through that dungeon, that's why. So Lena did not get left behind on XP. She's actually fine. She's the last level still, but same level. Amazing. That's great. That's actually really, really good. It means I'm prioritizing getting, like, you know, APB and stuff on all my team and just getting through the dungeons that are irrelevant. All right, so Lena is about to master Berserker, which means I'll have to figure out what to do from there. I guess I could just make her a dancer and then put butts on Berserker again. And since he's about to master Berserker anyway. Yeah, but think about how powerful the ribbon is. Hello, come on. The worst part about this is that Ferris is actually pretty close to mastering Monk, and Ranger mastery is I guess I could do rapid fire on anybody, so that's not that big of a deal. Time for Bartz to get angry. He's like, I'm angry. I'm gonna run over here very systematically, hit the accelerator. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, honestly, I feel like the actual storytelling of this game was definitely a bit ahead for FF4. I just don't think it's as good. It's a little bit kind of goofy and doesn't really make a lot of sense in some cases. You know, they just do it just for the sake of having a scene, you know? But then FF6 does all the things that FF5 does and then some, and then has a really good story on top of that, you know? At the end of the day, it's a 30-year-old story. You can't really complain too much. And for its age, I think it's excellent. But there's a lot of, like, why are you doing this kind of stuff? For sure, like this. Like, he ran all the way over there just to go accelerate his thing. What they should have done is had him already at the wheel. That would have helped, I think. I'm Superman! I'm flying around the world real fast! Whee! Wyverns. Princess Salza. First things first. Okay, you can buy elixirs here, right? So the reason I ask about elixirs in a team full of non-casters is because they do still full restore HP, so there is that aspect of an elixir being very useful in a pinch on the hard fights. I will want to use some of them, but out of my way. So I might want to utilize this thief knife just because it will kind of give me some options. So I'm gonna go with that setup for now, just because it might maybe help me with a steal or something somewhere along the line. Oh, you can't see the piano flex from here. Darn. There it is. Right, that just lets you get the black chocobo. So I'm pretty sure I don't want to get the Mirage Vest. Okay, that's all ninja stuff. Fairly certain I don't want the... Oh, you can buy the guy a hammer. Okay, I want it even less now. Well, I'm gonna mess around with that. I'll mess around with the magic bow. Cheap enough that I can just try it out, you know? Because it's like a one-handed bow, which means she could do something else with the other hand, right? Oh, okay, I see it. I'd have to have like equip shield as a passive. Top 5! Is that not unusual, or is that unusual for me to be in your top 5? Thank you for blessing me, Chrono Crash. Or is, I think it's in here, actually. I think it's like a, yeah. Alright, so let's do some, oh. There's the Lamia Tira. Kind of sucks right now, but I didn't get a drop, so. Alright, so let's do some selling. Yeah. Do I go for the 3 Hermes sandals and then go and get the 4th one in the dungeon, or do I, you know, I'm just gonna buy 3 for now. Yeah, because I got the protect ring, so. At the end of the day, though, I'll probably have ribbons, though. So that's why I don't want the other one. No worries on top, glad you can make it. Alright, the weapons, I'm done there. Okay, that's all I want from here for now. If I want another pair of Hermes sandals, I'll go get it. Alright, let's go get the magic lamp. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doodle! Yeah, I think I have to go around, right? I can't go through this way yet. Gotta go all the way around. Cool, hope you have fun. $2.3K hours in here. Time well spent. Definitely not wasted. Nope. Okay, so at that point, let's get our ribbon just before we forget. And I don't have to go into the tablet room just yet. I can wait, but I can't go into the final dungeon until I go into the tablet room. Okay, there's 3 ribbons. I don't think I'll want the 4th ribbon. I think I'm fine there. But if I do remember where it is, I'll probably snag it. I may have forgotten where it was and missed out on it, but that's fine. I think 3 ribbons will be fine since the Berserker will have to equip a passive that is not equip ribbon more than likely. Alright, but we could go into the 2nd dungeon for the tablet, or we can try and get the... Honestly, I feel like the tablet weapons aren't really going to be helpful, but at the same time, it's like, the enemies in there are really shitty, and if I can avoid going in there, I should probably avoid doing that, right? Mine items. We're good. Let's just go in here and see what happens, eh? Remember, starting this year, we have decided that all playthroughs of FF5 will require us to get all of the sealed weapons. So it won't ever be an incentive anymore to do sealed weapons. But there might be other, things that we would do with those sealed weapons. Okay, I definitely need one of the haste boots on Ferris and put the protect ring elsewhere because that's my damage right there. Fork Tower will be fine. There's the Master Berserker. Okay, so let's keep you on the protect ring. Honestly, I feel like you are the least necessary, but at the same time you have a lot of HP, so that regen will be helpful. Okay, I think that's better. Yeah, right, Mike? Yeah, this whole party is basically a setup of things that can't use the stuff, Alright, so you're mastered there, which means you go to Dancer? Or Ranger. No. Kryle's fine on Ranger. So I think we just gotta swap this. Where are you on Berserker? Yeah, that's fine. We swap them. And then you go to Dancer. And it was barehanded here and barehanded here. No. It was counterattack. What's up, W Knight? Let's see if I can remember this silliness. How dare you, Ferris? Rip the damage output. Ferris too old. Yeah, level 60 is a very dangerous level to be. I'll take an elixir. It's very cute, isn't it? I managed to pick all the wrong ones first. Huzzah. This thing's annoying to kill. This thing's got like 80,000 or 8,000 HP or something stupid. Oh, nice. It's actually a really good bow. I've stole the element of your demise! Look at that. So much damage I've done to this dumb thing. Still ticking. She lives to deliver the killing blow! Oh my god, are you serious? Okay, it's more than 8,000 HP. It's like gonna be like 15,000 then. Jeez. Oh my god. See what I mean? This thing just has an enormous amount of, a dumb amount of HP, to be perfectly honest. I feel like they accidentally added a 0. And then it gives virtually no experience. No reward for that nonsense. Yeah, that's pretty rough too. But to be fair, you're kind of supposed to be able to run away a lot of the time. I mean, if I were playing casually, I'd definitely run away from the dumb Avises. That's trapped with a ninja in it. I really don't know if I want to fight that. Right, yeah, I forgot how good the Avis bow is. It's almost like it's the best bow in the game or something like that. Isn't there like a sealed weapon bow though, I thought? I want to fight the ninja because I feel like the drop is actually kind of like an elixir or something just kind of useful, you know? So we'll grab it, but it shouldn't be too difficult of a battle since the rapid fire and the Avis killer should kind of do some work here. Plus everybody's all hasted up. Well, this is actually perfect time to get rapid fire, because I will knock out all of the dumb illusions. Yes, I prefer not being told the HP of things, because it makes it so that I can start preparing and make adjustments and strategies based around the HP. If you really want to upset SevenSins, tell them the HP of things. Yeah, particularly boss HP, of course, yeah. Textime, thank you for 3 years of subbing. Working on the next. Thank you. Definitely greater than 1 HP. Who has 1 year mostly? Chat wins every year. It's a sad, sad circumstance where we can never win. It's always chat that wins. Rising Sun. Garbage. That's a shame. I'm sure you've been here longer than 3 years. I doubt you just dropped by and subbed, you know? Pretty sure I don't want that thing on the right. Actually, it might be one of those reflect rings. It's like right here. We go in and grab it. Oh, we're in for the long haul again. Yep, those were the days, Summer Ranger. Actually, these are the days, to be perfectly honest. Speedrun Earthbound was great, but this is way better. Way better. By the way, another thing the thief knife will help do is give me money. If I stole another Avis killer, that's money in the bank that'll help, you know, fund my Hermes sandals fund. In case I want to go ahead and buy the fourth one before I get the fourth pair in the final dungeon. Because, like, not having a fourth Hermes sandal, it's a little bit of a liability, but also just because, you know, it just helps with damage and everything. Even if it is on a shady berserker. Also, I'm pretty impressed by the thief knife damage from Lena. 6,500, not bad at all, considering she'd punch for about 300 each hand anyway, so she's doing about the same amount of damage as she would do. Oh, I got a drop unarmed. So, it's actually pretty good in that regard. Crystal Helm. Just as worthless. Oh well, I'll sell it. Nice, yeah, 2017 was our second Fiesta together. No worries, Inokiri, we're glad to have you either way, you know? I guess all the Twitch, what do you call them? The Twitch recaps everybody's getting is making everybody nostalgic. God, my nose itches. The joys of having like hypersensitive skin where just like the tiniest little hair or breeze just, you know, makes me itch. I mean, I don't think Twitch is like that anyway, Silver Ranger. But yeah, there are definitely people that bend the rules. For sure. Oh my god. Fucking Kryl over here, like, absolutely murdering everybody. Yeah, I guess it's only Twitch if you go to those channels that do that kind of thing. I agree. I mean, the amount of people that actually bend the rules to promote sexuality in a way that is questionable on whether or not it breaks the TOS is very small in the grand scheme of things. Like, there are literally millions of streamers out there and thousands of, you know, full-time streamers. Oh, that was a good get. You know, there's nothing wrong with watching porn or looking at half-naked people who are very attractive. That being said, obviously, you know, this is not the channel or the medium for that kind of thing. But still, ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm gonna be ashamed of jorking it. Alright, that's what I thought. Punchy, 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 punchy. My foot is stuck on the thing. Okay, got it. Sex work is the oldest profession. That's why they call prostitution the oldest profession, because it is the oldest profession. It's been around long before, you know, digital means of providing that. Boy, now everybody's gonna be 32 and getting hit by level 4. What you call it? Okay, I'm almost positive the chest's on either side here, not here, but there's a room right before the boss where there's a chest on either side, and I'm almost positive they're both dark matters, and I do not want to get tricked into opening them again. Oh boy! Oh dear! Okay, here we go. Not good. All right, we're just dead. Like this is it. We're dead here. There's no getting out of this. We're done. I'm just gonna yeah. I'm just gonna let it happen. We ain't getting out of this one alive, folks. Good thing we got autosave. One of the great things about Pixel Remaster is you don't have to worry about just every encounter just completely destroying you randomly. No, she was just holding the bow backwards. That's all that was. I want to say it's just an ether too, but I can't be certain, so. All right, is the Shadow Dancer masculine or feminine? Because those legs, I don't know. But everything else points a different story. I can't tell. Yes, is the right answer. What? You're gonna make me go all the way around, huh? Alright, we're not getting that dumb chest then. I thought I knew the path and I was gonna do it, but I refuse now. It's just wasting my time at this point. So many encounters to get to those chests too. All for freaking dark matters. So this boss is definitely going to be interesting. I wonder if rapid fire will just kind of carry it or what. I want to say you get punished for AoE, but is rapid fire considered AoE? Interesting question. Let's find out. Pocket dimension. Hammer space is what they call it. When like Bugs Bunny pulls a hammer out. Hammer space. So I'm definitely doing damage. And they definitely change over, so rapid fire works. Rapid fire will actually carry this fight. Holy shit. Rapid fire will trivialize this fight. That's amazing. It's considered multiple single target punches, so I just miss a bunch and then I hit him and then he changes over. And then I just keep targeting the front one because maybe I'll get a shot off like that. Rapid, 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 rapid fire. He can't even get an action off on me because rapid fire will guarantee that he gets his position changed. And because I got the haste boots on, I go way before Wendigo gets his turn because the ATB resets on every changeover. So basically, I'll be getting very, very few attacks against me because of rapid fire. That's amazing. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Rapid fire didn't hit anything. It's a shame I don't see which one they miss on. So I have to kind of guess on that if Ferris doesn't hit anything. Nice. Boss is almost dead, by the way. Doesn't have very much HP. Because of the RNG mechanic. So I have confirmed that you can go to the same one. Wendigo can go to the same one each time. So you can hit top right, it changes, and it's still top right. I wasn't sure about that. So I always thought it was like a 75% chance, a 66% chance. Yeah. As opposed to a 25%, 33% chance as opposed to 25% chance, sorry. But it turns out that it could be the same one. So it's always 25% no matter what. Hell yeah, Suntop. Love to see it. Rip, there you go. We've had 2 attacks from the boss so far this battle. Easy peasy mushroom squeezy. Unfortunately, we don't have any kind of exiting, no teleport stones or teleport as a spell because we have no time mage. A lot of people have multiple streams up all the time. Aha. Uh-oh. Thank you, Kingdom. I feel like we're making really good progress here. Well, that's not good. That's actually really bad with this team. Scary. I'm 34, I'm pretty sure, too, which is... Actually, no, I'm 32 or 33, so never mind. Something bad about getting dark matter? Yeah, I can't be a chemist, and only a chemist can use dark matter, so it's a complete waste of my time. So for this playthrough of Final Fantasy V, we're limited to the 4 jobs listed right down there. We're not allowed to go outside of that, and we have to represent those jobs as much as possible. So we can't just be like 4 rangers and sit in the back row. It has to be one of each. Oh boy. Whew. No, you're fine, Dragon Crystal. Ask as many questions as you like. No problem at all. Not a problem at all. No need to apologize. Feel free to ask as many questions as you like. I don't remember whether or not dark matter sells well. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Even if it did, though, it's not worth the stupid encounters that I would get trying to get it, you know? Especially when I lack a healer and a lot of other stuff. We're kind of out here on the seat, flying by the seat of our pants here. And it's also a race, keep that in mind. So doing a lot of worthless, unnecessary stuff is costly to the position in the race. Right, I thought there was a save point in there for some reason. Her fists are deadly weapons. If I even get them, I don't know. Nobody. Punch, punch. Punch, punch. Punch, punch. Punch, punch. Punch, punch. So, do we go straight to Fork Tower? Or do we try and get the Rune Axe and Assassin Blade at this point? I think with our output, it's probable that we could get through the stupid Shield Dragon X-Death's Ghost nonsense. But I'm not positive if it would be smooth or not, so maybe I'll just keep going and get all the tablets. I don't really think a Rune Axe or an Assassin's Blade is really gonna help me right now, and that's really all I can get that would benefit me from the sealed weapons, so I think I'll probably just hold off. What's up, DJ? Trill, I am punching their butthole sometimes, especially if they're confused or charmed. Oh no, a goblin! Better punch it 20 times to make sure. If butthole not for punching, why fist-shaped? I'm so sorry. Alright, there's nothing we can get. Oh, there is an NPC that tells us, like, can I talk to you, man? For fuck's sake! I'm like mashing the button. Where's the NPC? Let's see. The tower on the left is the magic path. Even bulging muscles make the enemies laugh. Okay. Tower left. I thought it was the right side that was magic, so I'm glad I talked to the NPC. Magic is right. No, magic is left. Oh, what's as the Berserker? So right. Probably want to send my two squishiest to the left because they'll take the least damage. Wonder if you could do 3 in 1. You know, I never thought about that. Doing 3 one side, 1 the other side. Probably not very optimal, since the melee one is pretty rough. Does Psychic work in the dungeon? I hope so. Let's see. Thank you, Dance, over the 333 bits. Alright, I'm pretty sure I can still just do like regular things on the enemies. But we'll see. No, I cannot do just regular things on the enemies. Okay, so it'll be sword dance and reflect only, basically. Fair enough. I thought for sure I was able to just do like regular actions on the enemies, and it was the boss that I had to not do actions on because he resets the fight. That means I don't have animal. You know how my memory is. I know I wasn't paying a whole lot of attention anyway. I should put animal on Cryo. Well, I was playing my new game. Come on. Yes, my new ET game. It's the one. Eggnog. Well, I was trying not to get strategies watching you do this part of the game, that's all. Let's see. Animals. Why do you not have the reflect ring on? That's weird. Oh, because it auto-equipped it. The auto-equip is so stupid in this game. True. It'd be too obvious, exactly. Oh, I wonder if the magic bow would work for this. You know, I just zoned in. Why don't we try it? Goodbye. Goodbye, Kryl. Go say hi to Galoof. All right, the magic bow does not work. I cannot use it. There's like the Omni Rod in here, which I know I can't use, but it's kind of nice to just maybe to sell or something. All right, so animals and dance. That's pretty much all I got. Good thing I picked up the Lamia tier, though. That'll increase my chance of sword dance to 25% from 12.5%. Bartz and Ferris are on the other tower. If Bartz and Ferris were a couple, would their couple name be Farts? Oh shit, even animal doesn't count. Oh wow, okay. Wow. Alrighty then. Oh, that would have been so cheap. If they fisted one another and he counterattacked me within circle and made me lose, that would be annoying. He should have encircled his friend. That's how it should have gone. Still got XP despite being banished to the other dimension. What can I say? Nowhere is safe. Really? This whole dungeon is about prioritizing melee over here, and then I get punished for doing melee with all the counterattacking? That's stupid. What the fuck? Really? That's fucking dumb as shit. It's the melee tower and I'm being ultra punished for it. Why? So dumb. That's fucking shitty design right there. You're supposed to use physical attack here on this side and you get screwed over for doing that. Hey, I followed your rules. Yeah, fuck you. Maybe kick won't provoke a counterattack? Oh my god, it's so hard-hitting. What the fuck? You cannot be for real, dude. That's insane. I can't go back down the stair to get an inside battle because I'm stuck on that stairway, so I can't try to get a different encounter. Okay, good. We got something different. So dumb. What the fuck were they thinking? That's so idiotic. To make it like, hey, you need to use physicals here, but you're punished if you use physical or magic. What's even the damn point at that point? And they counterattack every single one of your punches, which is insane. So just don't get dueling knights, apparently. It's like a defender or something. And they hit the counterattack was so hard hitting. That's incredibly broken. Rip. This is just a death. It's a loss. Like, I cannot win this fight unless I got some really lucky criticals on my rapid fire. Maybe I have to sit there and wait for them to attack me and counterattack only. I think I bypassed the encounter by getting the encounter on a tile where I transitioned through the screen, so it skipped that encounter. That was actually kind of lucky. Not so lucky. They have very high defense, insanely high attack power, and they counterattack every attack in a string of attacks that you make. That is like the dumbest enemy for a physical enforced dungeon. That's like completely dense on the design right there. Whoopsie, we forgot that this is the dungeon that's for physicals. Maybe you should have put those on the magic side to discourage physical attacks on the magic side? You know, just a thought, maybe, I don't know. Thank you, JD, for the 34 months of subbing. Ouchie. Ouchie times 2. Okay, stop it. Okay. Well then. Aha. Great. That's not a bad idea, actually. The bone mail. That might be able to get me through this because of the incredibly high defense that it has. I'm not gonna be healing, so let's do that. Oh, nice. That was actually worth getting then. You put on that as well. Okay, this might actually be better. Better watch out though, he might counterattack you 15 times. It's like he's playing Bravely Default 2. Dancer, yeah. Oh look, you didn't attack 15 times in a row, and I seem to be doing pretty alright now all of a sudden. When you do a 4-job Fiesta run, chances are you don't get a healer. Why is this so much different? Like, I don't have 80,000 attacks in a row all of a sudden. Oh, okay, there's the 80,000 attacks in a row. Oh. Duh. Bone armor, idiot. I'm surprised the bone armor, man, if I had gotten the Thornlet on top of the bone armor, this would have been trivialized. I should have gotten the Thornlet. Damn. The bone mail is not offering as much protection as I expected it to. Maybe the protect ring on top of that will be better than the haste boots. The bone mail's a little bit of a risk though, just because it makes me undead. If I could beat this guy, then I can beat the Omniscient or whatever his name is, no problem. That one's free. But if I can get through this guy, it's over. With all that defense, huh? Damn. That means it's not worth healing. It's just all out. That's kind of funny. Oh boy! I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here then. Getting like really high defense doesn't seem to be doing shit. So I should just go full on Hermes sandals, black garb. I could heal with elixirs as a safety as well, but I don't want to waste my elixirs here. Maybe I should have grinded a couple levels or done something else. I can't do anything else because I need the submarine to do any of the next tablet rooms, so the only thing I could have done is dipped into the final dungeon, which I really don't want to dip into the final dungeon, even though I will have to grind, by the way. Like, I absolutely will have to grind for this playthrough because there's no way I have the survivability to deal with the final boss without a primary healer. I hate having to waste that there. Might be my only chance though. The counter-attacking's not a bad option here, to just high potion and counterattack and the berserker do his thing. It seems actually pretty reasonable. The elixir was a rough use, but we're already way lower than we were on any of the other attempts, so at this point I probably could rapid fire and kill him. Uh-oh, we're getting real behind on the HP now. That's it. This better kill. Oh, JK. What the fuck? He just gets like 5 attacks. Like, just cause he feels like it. Fucking stupid, dude. Can't be for real. I do not remember this guy being such a pain in the fucking ass. With his 18 attacks for half my HP bar each time. What the hell? This is definitely not something I recall. And it's random too. He'll just like randomly decide he wants to frickin' punch your face off. He had to have been really, really close to dead. If I had been able to get one more attack off, I think that would have done it. He's got a lot more HP than I remember too. I guess a lot of the time I'm used to having like a knight with a brave blade and that just pretty much wipes him out in a couple hits. Well, she's dead. So that's it, GG. This is stupid. Maybe just having a shield will be a huge change. So like I could do counter. It's not even as much HP as I had before, or defense as I had before. What about? That's not enough to justify the bone mail. This might be good just because I'd be banking on a sword dance from the dagger, which would do tons of damage. So if I just bank on the dancing dagger doing its thing, that would essentially just one shot, and the Aegis Shield will protect until that can happen, maybe.
Stop punching my butthole! I need that butthole!
Thank you, Playhouse, for the 510 bits. You know, even just getting intermittent free attacks from a block and a shield will allow Ferris to do damage as well. So maybe that's really what I needed, is just that shield. There we go, sword dance. Kaboom! There's the strat. Intermittent blocks with a shield provide me opportunities to stay alive. Sword dance is big fat damage. Boom, dead. Oh, not dead, but still block, which keeps me from dying because of the blocking from the shield. Another sword dance. Whap. How are you alive? There we go. There was the strat right there. GG. Classes are right down there. You got worthless spell that you can't use because you don't have Light Mage. All right, thankfully this one will be free. Let's make sure we got our reflect rings on. After that, it doesn't matter. Oh. Yeah. Wait. I want counter. I want barehanded. So this is pretty much more or less free. There's only one thing that'll go through the reflect. Wow, that does a lot less damage than I expected it to. Should have been like 2,000 each, right? What is Lena wearing that reduces her attack power so much? It's a lot less than I expected the sword dance to be. What's up, Zayo? Because the sword dance before from the dancer was doing 2k unarmed with unarmed, but now it's 1111. Maybe it's just the Omniscient has really high defense. That actually might. Well, yeah, I guess that would make sense. I could imagine the Omniscient having a really high defense arbitrarily, even though you're not allowed to use physicals against them, you know. So that could be it. There it is. There's the one thing that can go through my reflect. Apparently Drain goes through reflect. Gasp! Not 128 cure. Egads. And such. Zoinks would be another one. Zoink Scoob! In the name of love. Can I get some sword dances? Come on, I was doing really good there for a minute. Like I said, this is free though, right? Just reflect ring and you win. The melee one was the rough one, weirdly. Honestly, I thought the melee one was gonna get absolutely trounced. I had no... Did that actually land? Did the silence actually land on him? Oh my god, you cannot be for real. Okay, good. Shit. Oh my god. That was gonna be really bad if it landed, because then he might start meleeing me and his melee could be arbitrarily very high, and that would be very bad. Bye! But yeah, caster one is always free if you got a reflect ring. You only even need one, honestly. But it's just easier with two because you get to keep your team alive. And there you go. Silence lands, it just doesn't last long. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. And there's Fork Tower. Like I said, it wasn't going to be that bad. Honestly, the melee one was a bigger problem than I expected. Like, way more. But even then, we found our strategy. We got through it. No problem, baby. All right, I'm kind of digging him staying on this setup right here, because it could really help with staying alive, honestly. Just like as a little bit of a defensive wall for certain things. We'll see how it goes, because the dancing dagger is a bit of a liability. There's also the thief knife. I could just put that on him and just let him roll with it. How do I want to handle this? Oh, I could go get the rune axe, and then it wouldn't matter, right? Oh dear, oh dear. Getting the rune axe would allow me to benefit from having a shield on my berserker, which would allow my berserker to actually equip another passive like counterattack or what do you call it? Equip ribbon. Sorry, just brain no worky. Hi. Be down here. He's in the gear somewhere. There he is. He's just been here for like several weeks, just spinning around. Oh, so hungry. Hey, you used to have a grandpa? Oh, that's cool. I still have mine. Oh, thanks. Silence Land, but he's a yapper. Just use them both every day. Just alternate between them randomly. Create a script. So people always just kind of like, didn't that say 2023 before? What? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Every message. No. It's gotta be so many messages. So where people kind of do a double take, you know? It has to be like every hour or something, you know? All right, so I suppose we could try to go get our weapons. We'll see if we can do it. It's gonna be rough. Where is it? It's over here. Nope, it's over here. Nope, it's over here. For real? Where the hell is it? Damn it. There it is. It was by a river. Chrono, thank you for 56 months. Time for the pain. Hopefully we can get through this without getting an encounter. That would be great, but you know it's not gonna happen, so. At least if we can get our weapons first. Okay, I think the shield dragon is the ideal of the two. Thank you, Drag, for 75 months! Good lord, a long time. Thank you. Good. I'm so glad that Noxilli is a counterattack. This thing has like 50,000 HP or something stupid, so it's pretty much GG trying to kill this thing. It is very susceptible to fire, though. That's death. So Shield Dragon not really killable with this team, unless I did some crazy sword dancey stuff, maybe. Ow. What's up, Wells? This thing has stupid defense, by the way. One of the problems with my high melee team is that I basically have to bank on the randomness, oh fuck me, of sword dance and other very, very hard hitting high damage abilities, but are blocked behind RNG procs and everything. At least the jitterbug bug doesn't hit for very much. Wait, is he not undead? I think this thing is not. I thought the shield dragon was undead. Maybe it's not, and that's why the jitterbug isn't doing damage to me. That works. I believe it has 20,000 HP, and if you get it down to 10,000, it runs away or something like that. By the way, we got it. We can move on to the next room. And when we get into the next room, we'll have the rune axe. So the rune axe is really nice for the berserker simply because it automatically critically hits if you, but at the cost of a little bit of MP. So it's just good. You know, it's really good for the berserker just because there's nothing else to do with your MP, and it just hits really hard. So it's actually a decent weapon. I believe the bow is like basically worse than the Ava's killer, but I think it has something about it that actually is kind of sort of useful. So the damage is really good. Always crits if you have MP, so that's whatever. Yeah, we'll get the Yoichi bow simply because we do have a ranger. Who knows? We can get 6 weapons, so I mean, we're gonna get every possible useful thing at this point. Oh, okay, it's better. Cool. Yeah, it's quite a bit better, actually. It's very nice. And then we definitely want the assassin's knife because it has a death on attack, which is nice. It could be used on the dancer. It could be used on the berserker. It could be used on a dancer with X strike and just get lots of attacks, which is something I'll probably do for like Tiamat. And that's pretty much all of the weapons that I can even equip, let alone, yeah. What's the lore behind the rune weapon using MP? It's just a common Final Fantasy weapon item thing, you know, that's in a lot of places. We're getting all of them, but I only have 2 tablets. You need 4 tablets to get all 12 of them. You get 3. Well, you have to do this one. This is story required. The first one is story required, but the other 3 are optional. And you get 3 weapons per tablet, and there are 12 weapons. I only have 2 of the tablets so far. I wanted to go in here a little bit earlier than getting all the tablets because we're about to go fight Leviathan. We're about to go into like a really annoying undead dungeon, and I don't want to use like the death scythe, which has death procs on it, in an undead dungeon because it would just, yeah. So at this point, it doesn't matter what we get. We just get whatever. Some backstory. It's just a Final Fantasy-ism, you know. Rune axe suggests that it's a magical weapon, right? Rune axe suggests that it's like a rune sword or a rune, you know, magically infused weapon or something that takes magic to attack, and that's pretty much all there is behind it. It's like a swordmancer or a Magic Knight kind of feel to it, you know? But I felt like I was strong enough to actually kill the enemies in here with our weird build, so I wanted to get the rune axe and check the bow to see if it was worth using. This might actually be helpful to getting through the next dungeons. It doesn't mean I'll have to make 2 trips into here, but it's usually like 1 enemy per trip, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Ugh. I want to say the X-Death Soul is probably the better of the enemies. Painful. This party is painful. I want to say I should probably use the Assassin's Dagger on Lena if I'm not going to be doing physical attack, because the dance is based off of weapon attack power ×4. And I want the assassin knife for the extra damage. And it doesn't proc death on this thing, even though it's undead. The sword dance is just weapon damage times 4. Yeah. What's up, Halart? Alright, that wasn't actually that bad. At higher levels and with more stuff, it'll be even easier, so we're good. Now that we're pretty much fleshed out on everything that we could kind of reasonably do and buy, my money's at a pretty good point. I might buy a 4th pair of Hermes sandals, because I don't plan on going doing a dip into the dungeon, the final dungeon. Let's buy items first and see where we're at. I can sell that. I can sell that and that. And that and that. I'm gonna hang on to this just because somebody else can use the Assassin's Dagger and that person, and then the Berserker can use the Death Sickle for Tiamat just to make sure it's reliable. Dragon Fangs I'll sell for a good amount. I think it's probably for the best to buy my 4th pair of Hermes sandals. The one good thing about this run is that the amount of money that you get is really, really high. And so you never have to worry about getting a lot of armor and weapons or anything. Most of the good weapons that you can get for this team are daggers, and all the best daggers are looted. So you don't have to really worry about it. You can just sell a bunch of crap, keep all the good stuff, have enough money for 4 Hermes sandals at the end of the game. See, there is a 4th pair of Hermes sandals, or another pair of Hermes sandals that you can loot, but it's really deep in the final dungeon. Like, it's right before the void, and I don't really feel like dipping into the final dungeon, even though I feel like there is merit into it, because I do believe we will have to grind until like level 45 or something like that in order to reliably do this. So there will be a grinding session for sure, but it really depends on how many levels we get going through this. So, yeah, we'll see. Auto haste is not just strong because auto haste, like your double speed, but it also prevents any movement impairing effect. So slow, stop, root, and paralyze all get prevented. So it's kind of like it's a half ribbon on top of it being auto haste. Pretty damn good. Is it this way? Forget how to get up there. It's a rib, sure, why not? Oh, I forgot how to get up there. I don't think it's Chocobo. Let me fly around. See if I can remember how to get into Leviathan's lair. Oh, it's right here. At the end of this river. There it is. Counter or something else? Eventually it'd be equip ribbon, I imagine. That's not a terrible one. Counter's kind of good too, though. We'll keep it on counter for now, just because damage is the thing I like the most with this team. It's a shame you can't do X-Strike on a Berserker, because X-Strike is not a passive, all of your attacks do X-Strike. It's now, it's an ability you have to select from a lineup. So one of the great things about Hermes sandals in general on your team is that you are pretty much guaranteed to go first, and in fact in some cases you can get 2 attacks before they get 1. So it really like saves a lot on resources spent when you don't have to like constantly heal after battle. This is pretty much just attack as fast as I possibly can and hope that the damage gets split really well. This is actually good because I'm going to rapid fire here and it's going to be over. So my damage output at this point is quite a bit better than it was before we started today. Aqua gel sounds like a ointment or cream that you put on you, like a moisturizer. Sort of yes, sort of no. I mean, you're technically right, but also technically not right, but also technically right. Damn, these guys like to use hose a lot. Freaking hosers over here, eh? I mean, you're twice as fast with haste, but you have to consider things like counterattacks and things like that on whether or not it's actually a damage, double damage output. I know what he meant, Matthew, and he's technically right, but also you have to consider other things, like I said, like counterattacks play a part in whether or not you're actually getting double damage or if you're just getting double turns, you know, which is an important distinction. Oh, of course. Yeah, I figured as much. I'm being pedantic, and I know it. Really need Lena to have more HP. Maybe it's time to just put her in the back row. A chlamydia? Yo, this frog does not want to die. Pretty sure it's like an air knife in that box, and I don't really care for an air knife. Even if I had a summoner, you can buy air knives, so. Pretty sure the mechanic of this fight is that the lady will eventually do the Maiden's Kiss on the enemy, and it's a powerful enemy that starts kicking your ass. I don't really remember because I don't go to this dungeon very often. Most of our Fort Job Fiesta runs don't include this. In fact, almost all of them don't include this because it's kind of a waste to go here. It's low XP, so it's not worth grinding, and there's not really any loot worth getting. And even as a summoner, getting Leviathan is pointless because you can just get Sildra in a 2-minute cutscene. Sildra with an air knife is as good as Bahamut for less mana. Heck, if you want to get technical, if you have the total freedom of jobs, you could just do Summoner with Ninja Throw, and Summon becomes completely worthless at that point. The way I see it is like the maiden has the pet frog, but it's actually like a demon, so she untoads it whenever she needs like protection or something. That's kind of my thought on it. Captive demon through the toad spell, you know? I know Protect rings are not going to really hold a candle to that's like a rune blade over there or something like that, and that one on the right, I can't remember what that is. Anyway, the Hermes sandals are pretty much going to be prioritized over the Protect ring. However, the Protect ring is really freaking good, and if there's a Protect ring, I should pick it up because you never know where like I might run into a spot of trouble and that Protect ring will come in clutch, you know? So I'm gonna snag it, but I don't know if I'll use it because the Hermes sandals are just so damn good. So the throw, your little like a skein or whatever you throw, the ninja scroll, fire, lightning, or water scrolls, they're based off of your magic power. Summoner has the highest magic stat in the entire game. So if you have a summoner and then you give it a bunch of gear that enhances, you know, magical damage or something, your throws will be going for like 3 or 4K. It's insane. Summoner with throw is like the most broken combo in the entire game. By far. Like you could definitely do some other broken things with Chemist and stuff, but it's so easy to learn throw on a ninja and then go summoner and just win, you know? And then you just get 99 of every skein and you're good to go. I guess there's scrolls in this one. I forget what that is. I think that's just money or something, but we'll grab it. Oh my god, Vega from Street Fighter? I'm such a big fan. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yep, scrolls are very, very cheap. In fact, in World 1, one of the best grinds you can do is that island with the 5 flames. Every encounter is 5 flames, right? You get like 750 gil for a fight on that thing. Kaiser Knuckle, nice. You get like 550 monies, gil or whatever, and it's only 150 for a scroll. So you get more, like 3 times, 4 times the money, or right, more like 5 times the cost of a scroll per battle. So even if you can only afford 1 scroll, you can go in there, one-shot all the enemies with a scroll, and ninjas are very fast, so easy peasy. And then just go buy more scrolls, and then keep doing that until you get 99, and then just grind there. And it's like, it's really effective grinding because it's great ABP, and it's great XP, especially for World 1. It's the best grind you can do with a ninja. You can do it with summoners and stuff to a lesser effect and everything, but still. Is it worth it for this? I'm gonna try it and see what happens. Especially with the X strike, it could really be ramped up. But no Hermes sandals is a bit of a question mark. So let's find out. Well, yeah, yeah. Okay, that is a lot better than I thought it was. I knew the Kaiser Knuckle was decent, but that is, wow. That's, if I can get another drop, so like, you know, my dancer with unarmed and a Kaiser Knuckle would be clutch. Holy shit, dude. I need these. I need 2 or 3. We might need to grind these. There's the reflect ring that I was talking about yesterday or the day before. I want to see how close I am to a save point, and then I might come back and grind out at least 1. Oh my god, look at that dude. These hands are rated E for everyone. Save point right here. That's amazing. We are grinding another pair of Kaiser Knuckles. With this kind of a grind, it's actually possible that we don't even need to grind levels for the boss. Heck, I mean, this will already be a kind of a grind. I can also probably steal them with the thief knife, by the way. Look at that, even with MP, the rune axe still did 1800. Ow. Whoa! Oh my god, okay, the Kaiser Knuckle is even better than I thought. Dude, do you realize what's going on here? Okay, wow. So old reduces your level, and monk damage is based on your level. When I was hitting for like 300, 400 a hit, old would reduce it down to like 100, okay? The Kaiser Knuckle doesn't just multiply your damage, it adds damage as a separate bit. You have your monk damage here, and then you have your Kaiser Knuckle damage here. So when you get olded, your monk damage goes down, but your Kaiser Knuckle damage stays the same. So your 300 goes to a 100, but your extra 1100 stays, and it still does 1200 instead of 1500. So it's a separate damage calculation that gets added to the overall, making things like Discord or old completely irrelevant now to the monk. Oh my god, that is amazing. So anyway, I started fisting. Darn. The only thing I'm kind of bummed about is that I won't be able to take advantage of X Strike and barehanded. So I'll have to have a monk with X Strike and then another with just barehanded. A second Kaiser Knuckle may not be in the cards. And I'm actually kind of curious what the Kaiser Knuckle damage is without barehanded, or sorry, without the rapid fire, if it's the same or not. Because if it's a separate entity, it just adds. Oh my god. Okay, we cannot mess around here. Curse you, back row. Uh-oh, every air fist gets a counter, every attack gets a counter air fist. That's not good. Yep. It's even more noticeable on the critical hit because of the damage numbers being so much more broad. You see the very low difference. Damn. How lucky did I get with that Kaiser Knuckle? Hey there, little buddy. It's probably like a 1 in 16 drop, would be my guess. It draws from these Steel Fist guys, yeah. I'm pretty sure you can steal it too if my Thief Knife luck is alright. Bye. That's 6 in a row, no drop. I mean, I'll give it a little bit more time. Like, once again, we're gonna probably have to grind anyway, so doing a grind here for something useful is not the worst. The only problem is there's a little bit of vulnerability here with limited items, but I got like 40 Phoenix Downs, 90 potions, like we're good. Would really be nice if I could just get a steal off. That would be great, because I only really want one more. Mystic, Monk, Mystic, Beast, Sam would have been your party. Well, Samurai would have carried like nothing else. Samurai would have just been complete. Well, actually, you know, the thing about Samurai is it's really great for bosses. Specifically, the last boss would be trivialized, but the rest of the game not so much because you don't have the cash to just drop, you know, Guild Toss on everything. I would say Samurai would just be like. It'd be like getting out of a jail free card kind of thing. Like, oh shit button, you know? Like, oh shit, crystal fight, just Guild Toss all of them, done, you know? They actually have decent melee, yeah. Oh, I stole a headband, damn it. Apparently you can't steal that. Headbands are World 2 gear, they're not worth my time. Okay, I want to see something. How much does a regular punch do? Oh, I'm gonna get ulted. Really? So a regular punch does less than the multi-hit with the Kaiser Knuckle. I might not want a second Kaiser Knuckle then. Let me think about how I would do this. So I'd have a monk who would have to equip X-Strike, but then I could have a ranger equip barehanded, but they don't get X-Strike, so it doesn't work that way. I would have to equip X-Strike. Yeah, it'd only work on a freelancer because I'd have to equip barehanded and X-Strike. In which case, if I was a freelancer, I'd just equip like Brave Blade or something, you know? So I don't think it's worth getting 2 of the things. All right, we're gonna go then. Like it really only, the Kaiser Knuckle only really works with the X-Strike because of the way it bypasses defense or something. X-Strike and other type of special abilities like Focus have special properties, clearly, that have some kind of system bypassing things. Besides, who knows, I might get lucky and just grab some from these random battles that we're fighting here, you know? Front row, front row, no, okay. We're gonna get four counterattacks. Nice. Actually, apparently I had them all really low, so that's cool. And dead. Right, obviously because of the back row, the RNG on it. I don't really give a shit about that because at the end of the day, what I care most about with the X-Strike is bosses. What did I say? I might just get one. Might just get one. So there it is. We got 2 just in case we want to. But yeah, like X-Strike is the only bad thing about X-Strike specifically is going to be with X-Death, I don't get to choose where it's going. What? Really? Well, that's disappointing. All right, I guess we're using that. It might have a chance to cast Quake though, which would be, oh God, that's not good. Good thing I quick saved after my my Kaiser Knuckle drop. Hopefully we'll kill 2 here. No. Come on, Butts. It's up to you to bring this home. Fucking axes in their varied damage range. Nice, Brock. Should post a recap in the Discord or something. There we go. Just get an attack before nope, never mind. Just as long as I can get an attack before okay, never mind. Didn't die. Huzzah. I will say, though, that not having equipped ribbon or Hermes sandals is going to be really, really, really painful for keeping Ferris not dead. So at the end of the day, I might have to forego all of that. But I will say, up until the final boss, this will be great. Like, this will just be great going through the entire game. The final boss, on the other hand, with Algahest and Grand Cross and White Hole, I might have to go to the ribbon and the Hermes sandals. Enhancer's great if you can equip it. It's like, I think it's the Mystic Knight's best weapon in the entire game. Because they can't equip the Brave Blade and they can't equip the Excalibur, so the Enhancer not only increases magic power, but is just the highest attack power, non-Claymore type weapon. Oh, somebody's gonna die. Rip. It seems as if the those Iron Claw enemies or whatever they're called can only cast the focus energy if they're the last one standing. Which is why we never saw it when there were 3 of them until there was only 1 left. Hey, it's a Tonberry! Just a cool 10,000 damage, no big deal. You're not dead? Oh god, he's getting closer. Whew. Oh. Really? Wow. Okay. Better bows out there than I remember. So the legendary bow is garbage. Sigh. If that's the way Tonberries go to get hugs, then basically my cat Coconut is a Tonberry. Because he will just push through no matter how much to try and smash his face against your face. Oh man, you know what I just realized? I fucked up, dude. I needed some coral rings for this fight. I needed coral rings for this fight. Shit. I might have to leave and come back. We'll see how I deal with the damage. And my damage output might be enough that I can just ignore it. And I will say that Leviathan does do some binding bullshit. So Hermes Sandals not being on Ferris could be a detriment. But Hermes Sandals does trivialize the whole binding mechanic, so maybe just not doing the Kaiser Knuckle. However, the coral ring does completely trivialize. A coral ring or Hermes Sandals just... But yeah, I mean, like, you can't have both the coral ring and the Hermes Sandals, so at the end of the day, you'd have to have somebody without it, somebody with. So maybe the Kaiser Knuckle will be fine, and I can just... Fingers crossed, hope for RNG. Ha! RNG in my favor. Aye? Well, where's the right way? God damn it. Didn't I go up to the top left there and that was at that end? Oh, I know what it is. I remember where to go. I remember. It's really a little unintuitive, but like, yeah. I remember what I have to do now. I have outgrown the need for coral rings. Now I have Puncho Mancer. Shouldn't there be spikes there? No. It's down there. It's underneath. Okay, I know where I thought the part I needed to go was down here. It's below where you drop into a pit. Very high probability of finishing 5 tonight. We gotta get one more tablet, then beat the game. That's it. That works. There we go. I don't think we're gonna, hold on. Right, I have to do rapid fire. Okay, so I can't do equip ribbon. Yeah, I think that's fine. Right. Huzzah, we got the third tablet. I mean, fourth tablet. Apparently this is considered the fourth tablet. I didn't know that. I thought this was considered the third tablet. I went here first because I thought, you know, oh, the game thinks this is the easier dungeon, and it's not apparently. This is funny though. Look, this guy's like, haha, X-Death will get you. And Leviathan's like, I don't think so. Now you will fight me instead. By the way, you don't have to fight Leviathan here. You can leave. Fuck that. We're gonna punch this snake in the dick. My death procced. For whatever reason, it doesn't work on this boss. Nice! The crits are 2K with this build. With a high crit rate and lots of attacks, that means lots of crits. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of damage. Ouchie. Watch the tail. There's the entangled. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know how much HP Leviathan has, but it ain't gonna stand up to that kind of punishment for very long. That's for sure. Rip. Rip. Well, it's punch and pray at this point. I think this ought to do it, actually. I don't think Leviathan has that much HP. It did not do it. I'll live through another... There we go. I was gonna say I'll live through another tidal wave, so it won't really matter. I was gonna win that no matter what. Yep, there's the fourth reflect ring, so we're actually full up on reflect rings too if we wanted to go that route. There are some bosses that have a lot of spell casting that would be trivialized by reflect rings, actually, in case I run into trouble. But with my punch build, it doesn't really matter, honestly. Whee! X-Strike, which is the same thing as the offering, yeah. It's the max ranger ability. It basically gives you 4 times cut, which is what the offering does. But monks automatically dual wield, baseline. So X-Strike on a monk is 8 attacks. You didn't like it the first time you played it? Alright, so we're just gonna buy... Let's do that many Phoenix Downs. Get rid of that. Sell that. Decision paralysis. You know, I get it. I'm totally there with you. I kind of suffer from a lot of the same similar stuff. And what helped me get past it was just like just choose something. And if you don't like it, choose something else, you know? If you choose something, you go in there, whatever. Maybe just fight some random battles, or like, and the same goes for like when you have a bunch of games you want to play. Just choose one, you know, and just start it, and at least from there, it'll get you going, you know. Just doesn't matter. Just go alphabetical. Fucking throw a dart at a board, you know, whatever you got to do. And once you start something, you kind of start to realize that the choice didn't really matter. As long as you start getting into something, then it won't matter, you know. All right, the next dungeon is the highest XP per hour that you can get in a game as long as you can AoE them down. So if you have a bard with Sing and you have Requiem, or like a summoner or a ninja or something, and AoE all this stuff down really fast, it's the best grinding you can do in the game. Hands down, nothing is better. XP or AVP doesn't even compare. And I even grinded a 99 on my original save file, if I recall correctly. Don't know which, maybe this is my original save file. I only went 51, but I did 99 somewhere. Oh well. Anyway, it's very effective. I am going to go to the bathroom really quick. God damn it. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick before I start bringing everything down, and I'll be back in a minute. My cats keep taking my chair. Did you want to sit in my chair? Yeah. I thought I did, Grim. But I'm oh yeah, I do. Hold on. Oh. Did you want to do the collection investigation for the FF6 Japanese? All right, let's pause the timer then. Should have paused it for the bathroom on top of this. All right, so here we go. This is Final Fantasy VI Japanese version complete in box. It's actually pretty cheap. It cost me virtually nothing. Because in Japan, they're not as expensive because they produced a lot more. I think that's everything in the box, yeah. So the manual is already. First off, you have the Super Famicom carts are a little bit different than the SNES carts. Obviously, they have like the rounded thing, and one thing they don't have is in the cart itself there are these little pegs on either side, and that was like their form of basically region locking games. If you have a US SNES, because both the Super Famicom and the Super Nintendo are NTSC, the cart itself, the chip, is the same size. All the contacts will meet up. You can just take pliers and rip out the little pegs in the SNES, and I'm sorry, that's not how that works. It's the back end of the cart. I'm sorry. At the back end of the cart, the SNES carts have these little divots on either side. That's what it is. The pegs is in the console itself. NTSC is just the version type, the region type, basically. It's like PAL versus NTSC. NTSC is 60 FPS, PAL is 50 FPS. Anyway, you rip out those pegs in your SNES on the inside of where you place the cart, and then you can plug the JP carts into a US SNES. Just be careful because the size is not the same, so you can kind of chip the contacts if you're not careful. Anyway, FF6 manual, JP. It's all in Japanese with the intro here. Cool. Has a world map, labeling and everything. I don't know if the US manual is the same. I don't have my old manual anymore. Character stuff. Yeah, you don't need to mod your SNES or anything. It's pretty easy. I did my own, and I'm not very adept. Wow, these are really a lot more text and informational. There's just a lot of information. It's just lots of text. Text with just very small images. Almost everything. Oh, hey, you get the characters concept art, which is much different than the Amano concept art, by the way. Which, by the way, it's very interesting because this is almost positively where they got the inspiration for the phone version of FF6. Because these sprites look almost identical. The sprites in FF6 look almost identical to the manual here. Sorry, the phone port of FF6. Look at Cyan. What a freaking dork. But yeah, these look almost identical to the way the phone port of FF6 looks. So actually, with that in mind, I kind of have a little bit more respect for the phone port of FF6. And I always said that it wasn't that bad, the phone port. Everybody shat on it, and I was like, yeah, it sucks because the character sprite art is so bad. And then I played it for myself, and I was like, actually, the character sprite art is the only bad thing about it. Everything else plays really nicely. So I was kind of surprised by that. There you go. As my collection investigation. I suppose you could, Berserk. I suppose you could. Alright, let's get the timer going again. Yeah, but looking at the JP manual, Marissa, you can see that they made the sprites exactly like the manual art. So, I mean, who's to say what's better or what's worse? Like, I mean, obviously everybody's an art critic, right? But still, realistically, they kind of put it at the point where everybody looking at the manual was like, wow, those are so much more detailed, you know? So, I mean, making them look exactly like the manual art is kind of more on point than just what the normal art is in a way. I mean, you can make that argument anyway. Oh, I agree, Marissa. But imagine, you know, you got this game as a Japanese native back in the day, and you looked at that manual art and like it had nostalgic value to you, and then the phone port came out with that art. You know what I mean? That being said, the only bad part about... Wow, that's some focus firing right there. The only bad part about the phone port of FF6 is the character sprite art. And that's it. Everything else is great about it. It's fine. So, plays fine. Just a little off-putting, like you said, and I agree. But I wonder if our opinions would change if we, you know, we were Japanese natives and got that you know, that manual art, and we had a nostalgic attachment to it. Hard to say. You cannot gold needle the gargoyles, no. Wow, even single target, this is really good grinding simply because they do that possess, which does nothing. And then I still get XP, but those things don't get very much XP compared to the other things down below, especially if you can AoE. No! My damage, my love. The one person that doesn't have Hermes sandals that's immune to that. Feels bad. I want to get a sword dance on Lena to see how much she'll do with the assassin dagger. Plus they're undead and I don't want assassin dagger procs here. Here we go. Not bad. Barehanded with sword dance is much better. Much, much better. Because you basically get two of those. Oh, nice. Glad you're enjoying it. What jobs did you get? Monk, Summoner, Beastmaster. Not too terrible, not too shabby. Well, I might have to go back to the Thief Knife. I'm pretty sure the steals in this dungeon are pretty much non-existent. But I'm getting basically no damage out on her dance normally, so it's just a waste. So let's go back to Thief Knife, and we'll do regular attacks. Right, that one's a trap. Pretty sure that just killed it, so it won't. She won't. Oh, never mind. I'm not positive if she changes target. Oh, I see. Because the back one got killed, then it goes random again. So yeah, I'm pretty sure when it comes to like things such as rapid fire or any kind of like berserker AOE or whatever, or not AOE but random targeting, it's if something dies during the course of the series of attacks, then it'll swap target. But if everything on the field dies, it'll go back to full random again. You absolute dick. At least I don't have to row with Ferris so she can actually get a punch out. Eventually. So it won't attack that front one until the other two are dead. Bottom one's gonna get attacked. Maybe not. I guess I was wrong. I thought for sure that's how it worked, but it might not be the case. The extra counterattack mega slap is just icing on the cake. Yep, I hate this dungeon. It's just full of pitfalls and traps and stuff. Isn't one of those little fire pits like a way to get to that treasure? No, you gotta drop.
Stop punching my butthole! I need that butthole!
I refuse. Buttholes need to be punched in this game. So it's like there's one that drops you down there, and the ring might not be. I think it's a ring. I'm pretty sure it's an accessory. It may not be necessary. Uh-oh. Paris is in the nether dimension now. She can't carry this fight. Wow, that was still back row damage? Might have just been too close from the attack action and the actual swing when the back row opened up. Slayer. Huzzah! A potion! I am saved! So it's like one of these will drop me into the item, and the other one would make the path. I think the one that drops me into the accessory is that one up there. Plap, 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 plap. Plap, plap. Plap, plap. Plap, plap. Plap, plap. Plap, plap. Nope. Oh, I just go around, that's how. There's no need for the deal. Okay, I thought I had to drop into it and then a bridge was formed by a switch or something like that. But I do believe it is an accessory. Actually, maybe it was the bridge that I built gave the accessory. Something. There's like one good item in here and the rest is garbage, you know? I can't remember which is which. Even the dwarf vendors are kind of trash. But the game kind of expects you to go to this place first because you're not supposed to know about the Mirage Village. But if you know about it, you can just go straight to there, you know, obviously. But you get the hint for the Mirage Village here. Dragon Fang garbage. That way is the right way. And then the bridge that was made, I believe, is the one good item. At least I recall it being good anyway, who can tell? We'll find out for ourselves. It might even just be another reflect ring, which we have 4 of already, in case we wanted to go that kind of route or strategy. I wonder if it's just the bow type that she's using, but Kryle's damage just got tanked. I want to try the Avis Killer or whatever the other one was that was halfway decent and see if that'll do a little bit more damage. The Yoichi bow. Well, that was a crit, so I can't really say for sure, but at the very least, I do think it was more damage. I am not a Pokemon nerd, so I do not think that. Once again, I don't mind going through all this nonsense, you know, because again, like, we're gonna have to grind, and this is a really effective grinding spot. However, I will say that if I do grind, it will be in the forest in the final dungeon because it's right next to a save point. So you get a bunch of cabins and you get your restores and your saves and stuff. Especially important if you're a caster team, you know? Mastered Berserker. How do I want to handle this then? What have you mastered? Berserker and Monk. So I can't do Monk. You have to be Dancer or Ranger. And both Lena and... Well, okay, here's what I'll do. Have you mastered Berserker? Yes, you have. She's kind of close to X-Strike. She's very close to equip Ribbon, which is great because I'll be done, but I don't have... Actually, she's about to finish Monk, so I could do Monk here, and then Dancer here. Okay, we'll just do a battle really quick. Flame Ring, that's what it is. It is definitely worth getting, because otherwise it's like 50k to buy one of those. I'm actually pretty close to mastering Rapid Fire on Kryl as well, which will give me 2 characters with Rapid Fire if I want to go that route. It'd have to be the Dancer or the Ranger to equip Rapid Fire to benefit from it, though. But then I wouldn't be able to get Equip Ribbon, which I might not want to do. I'll probably, like my first attempt on X-Death, I'll probably go full damage output, you know? Okay, so that's Monk. But I have to swap them all up. I can't just swap Berserker and Monk here. I have to bring Dancer up here and then Berserker down there. And then Monk up there or something like that. So I'm gonna wait until Lena masters her thing because I can't change jobs unless somebody else is changing job to the thing that I changed from, right? Because you gotta have all the jobs represented. The good thing is that the dungeon here has really good APB drop. Oh, that's why my file was only level 50. I think it was just until no, because if I was going to master every job on everybody, that's what it was, yeah. I thought it's not worth leveling on movers for your job points unless you're just going for job points. So I leveled my jobs here, and by the time I finished getting mastery on all my jobs, I was only level 50 on my characters because leveling in this game is super slow. I mastered all my jobs on everybody and I was like in my 50s on my character level. Yeah, that's what it was. That's why that file was only 50. I hate that about this game, that the XP leveling is exceptionally slow, especially considering that the balance of this game is really, really tight in a lot of places. And like, you know, you want to gain a few levels to like overcome the challenges, and the game's like, good luck, bitch, you know? You asshole. I knew I should have just waited for reverse polarity instead of rowing.
Stop punching my butthole!
Gonna be some butthole punching in a second here. Thank you, Playin Isaac, for the 510 bits. Time to punch buttholes and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of bubblegum or something like that. Yeah, this is fine. Just do back row rapid fire, doesn't matter. Better than wasting 2 turns trying to get my damn rows up. There's Equip Ribbon. Okay, now we're gonna do some job juggling here. Okie dokie, so first things first is I need to make sure that I have Dancer leveling, and I believe that he's already got a little bit into Dancer, so he'll probably, yeah, he'll want to go Dancer, the highest chance of getting Equip Ribbon before the end of it. With his secondary, though, probably... I mean, I had counter before for the opportunity to, like, counter with the Thief Knife. But I think the best I could do right now would be the HP plus 30%. And then we want to go back to the... Oh, hello. Who's got my... Okay. So Lena's gonna be my new punchy girl. Oh, she doesn't have X-Strike. Oh shit, nobody else has X-Strike. Okay, so Cryo will have to be my punchy girl then, when she gets X-Strike. That's important. Alright, so then if that's the case, then you will have to go Dancer, won't you? Because otherwise you're Berserker. No, she has to be Berserker because Lena and Butts have both mastered Berserker, so she has to be the Berserker. So my current X Strike is not going to get used. Unfortunately. Just for the sake of, like, learning stuff, right? We got to get that going. But we got an X Strike coming up pretty soon, so it'll be fine. So Dancer, Monk, Berserker. I can still give her the Kaiser Knuckle and it should be fine. Okay, so my output is definitely gonna take a hit here. But it shouldn't be for too long. So just regular punching with the Kaiser Knuckle should be about 1500. Yeah, it's way lower. Okay. Definitely took a big hit on my damage output for now. Wow, even my Berserker is hitting for like a wet noodle compared to what Butts was hitting like. Wonder why that is. Maybe it's just not worth it, you know? It might just not be worth it, and I should just go back to a build that does damage that works for me. But the thing is that, you know, I want the Equip Ribbon passive. It might be incredibly clutch for the final boss. That's better. There we go. It might just be that I need to... There's always that, like, weird job change period where it doesn't start doing regular damage until a while or something. Like, you gotta fight a battle first. I don't know. It always feels kind of like there's this correction period. Might just be job level. I don't know if you get a multiplier for your job level or anything in this one. I'm not sure if that's a thing. I also know Lena has the lowest strength in the game, but I'm pretty sure punching is mostly just based off of level. Interference statistic? Not sure what you mean by that. So I need 100 ABB. I don't remember if there's like... I guess there's the statues, which have high ABB. Might not be a terrible idea once I'm done here to go there. Oh, FF3! I thought I said FF13. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I don't like that. The original FF3 did not have that ability or that thing. That was the DS remake of FF3, which was terrible. Basically, you had like a class change sickness in a way, where you had to fight X amount of battles before you got your normal stats. It's terrible. But you in the OG FF3, you had points. It was capacity points. And depending on what job you were changing from, it cost you so many capacity points to change jobs, but that was it. So like if you went from a warrior to a mage, it cost you more capacity points, but if you went to like a warrior to a knight, it cost you less capacity points to change jobs. And typically speaking, unless you were really changing jobs a lot, you had plenty of capacity points to change jobs. Boy, I gotta tell you, without my X-Strike, I feel like a wet noodle here. Also, why is Ferris doing so much less as a Berserker than Butts was? That feels off. Maybe it's the gear choices I used? Doesn't help that this fight is only being made longer by the counter doom every single action, so I don't have like one big slap to just, you know, take out the most of the damage and not have to get counter doomed 500 times. You have more, actually. Oh, you didn't equip ability on her. Well, equip ribbon will help. Significantly. Oh, I didn't have the Kaiser Knuckle on her. That's why. Apparently the auto-equipping screwed me over. There we go. That should cover things. Should make things a lot better. Okay, and you can see Cry only has about 100 points to go before mastering Ranger for another X-Strike, and then I'll move her on to Monk instead. Pretty sure there's like nothing here, even if you go to the shops. There's just nothing. I can restock my items though, so there is that. Oh, Crystal Shield might. That's actually not terrible. I'll grab that. I'll grab that. Might as well. It doesn't have that magic avoidance, but the evasion in general is just way higher. The crystal armor is trash, though. That's not enough defense to account for that giant tank you take in, what do you call it? All right, I want to buy this just because I got the cash. It can be useful with the Quake proc on it. So we'll just... Oh, I see. There's not an item shop in here. Okay, that's a shame. This horrible, horrible, terrible room. That's the same damage. I want to say it's just that back right one, and the rest of them I can ignore. Okay, there's the extra damage. It's just those big blobby ones have high defense, I guess. Well, that opens up the treasure, apparently. If it's only these things in here, I'm not gonna heal. Because these things just don't do damage to me. I guess quick save after every battle, maybe. But it's gonna, my HP is gonna go away real fast. Although I will say there's absolutely zero risk of fighting these things. The XP and the APB is not terrible. I could grind up the X strike. Yeah. Oh, apparently there's looting Kaiser Knuckle here. I did not know there was a Kaiser Knuckle in a box anywhere. Oh, I was just thinking about you. I'll take the camera. Thank you. Eat a base. Oh, it's okay. I don't hate stouts. I just prefer not stouts. That's all. I like beer. All right. We're going to do a timer pause here. Timer pause because I got a big old fat plate of food and we got our advent calendar beer of the day. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought it was drop only. All right, so we got our advent calendar beer. It's Cookie Exchange Milk Stout. Okay. It's got like cute Christmassy decorations. That's funny. And oh my god, this plate is fucking burning my leg. Treat yourself to our seasonal milk stout brewed with a special rotating cookie inspired flavor. What the fuck plate? I got a hot pad under this plate and it's still burning my leg. .5% alcohol for a stout? Wow, that's pretty low. Okay. I have a hot pad! All right, cheers everyone. Oh my god. That's really good. That's one of the best milk stouts I've ever had. That's excellent. Like it has that kind of milky, creamy sort of feel and flavor, but like doesn't just have that stouty, thick, heady kind of, you know, vibe to it. It just tastes like, it's like smooth. It's like what a milk stout should be. It should be smooth, but a little heavy. And it feels like that. So yeah, actually that's really good. I don't get any cookie flavor though a little bit. I get a little bit of sweetness, but I wouldn't say it's cookie, you know? Mm-hmm. Pretty much my thought, Boom Baby. I was like, this is gonna be amazing or terrible. Everybody's lactose intolerant, just so you know. It's about severity. Anyway, I got a big plate of food, so let's chill. Chilling while eating. I mean, look, everybody's got their line flashing. She didn't make anything. When we were out yesterday, we got some food, and this is my leftovers. So, I have all 10 of my toes. What's your excuse there? There's supposed to be 10? I do have a lack of toenails on my baby toes. They just don't grow in. There's like a little, it's like a little calcium thing, but not an actual toenail. It's just kind of like a little thing that sticks out, and I clip it every now and again. That's about it, but it's not a toenail. So my baby toes don't have toenails. So maybe that's enough. Freak, yeah. Sometimes I'm feeling like a freak on a leash. Sometimes I feel like I have no release. No, it's not my toe bone. Like where the toenail would normally go. I would show you, but it's against Twitch terms of service to draw attention to bare feet because some people will use it as an excuse to draw in people that have a fetish for feet. Promise? Oh, no. This isn't effed up toenails. This is like, it's been like that in my whole life. It's just genetic. There we go. Patreon. Although I will say, I don't think I've really heard of very many people that are into men that have foot fetishes, so. Yeah, it doesn't affect my balance or anything. Exactly. Can't lose what you don't have. Yeah, I've never felt like I was missing anything by not having my pinky toenails. It's just a weird, I don't know, mutation. To be fair, we could be talking about this while we're playing the game too. Okay. I'm not done with my food, but I'm pretty full, so. Can I please join the eggs, man? Look at my toes. All right, timer. Stato. Wait, is the door open? It is not. I'd have to fight 15 battles or so here, and I would get Cryol's X Strike. Maybe I should do that before the before the boss. You're welcome, by the way. These are really, really easy battles for AVP, not the worst XP. Well, we found the problem with this strategy. So just quick save every time, don't get back attacked. Just don't get back attacked, easy. Ruh-roh. Whew. Hello, Tiger. How is it open? I honestly don't know how to open this dumb door. And honestly, you know what? The time it takes me is irrelevant because we're out here grinding for Kryl anyway, so what the hell? Oh, Meadows was asking earlier if we're gonna get to FF6 tomorrow. The answer is we probably will get to FF6 today. But depending on how late it goes, we may not start it today. But yes, FF6 very, very shortly. In fact, I mean, if we get through this dungeon painlessly, we will be on the final dungeon. So that'll give us a few hours with FF6 just with that alone. Shit. Okay, if I'm not gonna be fighting in lava, then I'm just gonna heal up. Because Kryl died 2 fights in a row now, which is the only person that I want to live through this. You know, I think without X-Strike, I think the Hermes Sandals are better than the Kaiser Knuckle. I think the Kaiser Knuckle only works with X-Strike. It doesn't work otherwise. Because I'm only doing like 200 more damage, which is not a whole lot. And being able to have double speed and immunity to all those movement impairing effects, way better, honestly, way better. So, until I get X-Strike, Lena's going back on the Hermes Sandals. So the reason I'm doing a grind here is because I kind of sort of am going to be grinding for the final dungeon anyway, and I want to make this boss as painless as possible. And it's got a lot of that like Magus sister kind of stuff going on with it. So I'd rather just be able to truck through with a powerful X-Strike on Kryl. So we're just gonna max it out really quick. We only got 50 points to go. We're basically 10 battles away from it, which is not long, as you can see. Especially now that with these battles, like these battles alone are really fast. This is actually a really great room to grind painlessly if you don't have a really good AoE. What's up, Punk Red Cat? Hope you're doing good. Oh. This is like the only battle where it's actually annoying, honestly. There's a command for everything. Okay, hold on. Was that 300? Because that is definitely much less. I guess that extra strength really kicks in, huh? What do you think? I'm some kind of Toho? You know, like that famous video game series? Not really famous video game series. Famous again, famous amongst weebs maybe. There's no command for something, but there is a command for everything, and there's definitely not a command for nothing. Something, something, who's on first? I don't know. By the way, for those of you that were curious, the whole FF5, are we going to do everything, or are we just going to do the tablets? The answer is just get the key, the legendary weapons. Nothing beyond that. Just legendary weapons, and we're done. We can't just get the tablets and go. We got to go back and get the weapons. And that's like baseline for every year going forward in the Fiesta. We'll be doing that. Well, I think a lot of it is because it kind of leaves something open for future incentives, you know, to do summoner stuff or maybe optional strategies. If we get a summoner roll, do we go and do Bahamut really quick? Is it worth it? I don't know. Heck, I didn't have to kill Leviathan, but I did. I could have just got the tablet and pieced out, you know? There's definitely no reason to go for Bahamut in this playthrough, unless we required it with our whole all sealed weapons thing that we were doing before, you know? Or discussing.
Get this formation every time, please.
I fought Leviathan because I just wanted to fight Leviathan. I thought it was fun. Plus, with 4 Hermes sandals, it kind of just, there's no paralyze or anything. You just go in and beat the shit out of them and peace out anyway. Now that I have some actual stuff going on with my team, it's actually quite a powerful team. Alright, so when I get Cryo maxed out on Ranger, I do believe that I will have to keep Ferris as a Berserker or Cryo as a Berserker. But I also have to consider the fact that, like, Cryo or Ferris will not be my Berserkers at the end of the day, because they're going to be the only ones with X Strike, which means, well, if Lena already has Equip Ribbon, maybe I just make her my Berserker, and then just I can mess around with whoever else with Butts, Ferris, and Cryo, not have to worry about it. That might be the way to do this, and just, you know, because my Berserker is only going to be a Berserker, and they're going to have probably Equip Ribbon and be done. There's nothing really else to use other than counter. She's mastered Monk and Ranger, which means she hasn't gotten Dancer for Equip Ribbon. So I'll want her on Dancer anyway after... No, because he's got to get Equip Ribbon first. We'll figure it out. And again, like it's not certain that I'll actually use X Strike or Equip Ribbon necessarily. It really depends. I mean, like X Strike is going to be huge for damage output and being able to clear through a dungeon, especially when we get to the Void and everything has 1,000,000 HP. But a lot of how our performance and what we use is going to be determinant on what level we end up going at, you know? Yep, our jobs are right below my face. So you have to get close to looking at me in order to see the job. So that's just my way of sticking it to you. Just don't show any mirrors to the camera. You might break them. It's kind of both. I'm gonna need levels anyway because this team is very vulnerable to damage because there's 2 jobs that have lower HP and then there's no real healing amongst them. So I definitely am gonna need HP or levels rather before I go and fight the boss. I think like in the low 40s will be enough anyway, but you know I want to be careful. And I'm also getting next strike on Cryo very, very shortly. I would rather just have that before I fight this boss right here. And since I'm going to grind anyway, might as well just do it right here in a very grind-effective place. You know, this is a really good grinding place anyway, so it doesn't really, it's not like a loss or anything. Oh. Oh. Berserk is not the mastery. Okay, Equip Axis is. Biblos required some tinkering and thought, but otherwise was fine. And then the crystals are definitely the hardest because you're banking on a lot of RNG, especially with the Berserker. Whoopsie. Well, the strategy I used actually turned the crystal fight very easy. So, what the fuck? The strategy I used was, so the crystals have about 6,000 HP. I had dance. I had a dancer with unarmed attack, and if I did dance and hit sword dance, I'd hit for about 4K, like 2K, right? And so I just hit for like a couple thousand without. If the bosses go below 2,000 HP, they go into critical HP and they start doing the massive AoE that kills you, right? So I just did like a couple thousand damage, which was pretty easy to do without going over. And then I would just sit there and dance until I got the sword dance and just boom, blast right past it. And that's how what the fuck? Why are they all of a sudden regenerating? What's going on here? What the hell? We fought a million of these things. This has not happened before. What's going on? Weird. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening, dude? What is going on? What the fuck? Why do they keep coming back all of a sudden? How many of these have we fought? This has never happened. Dude, what is going on? Oh my fucking god, we're like soft locked in this battle. What the fuck is this? What is going on? I've never seen this before. I have no idea why this is happening. How many of these things have we killed and this never happened? Yeah, this almost seems like the boss mechanic. Because we accidentally went into the room and the game was like, oh hey, we're on boss mechanic now. Like it loaded in their kit and then didn't expect you to leave the room or something. Because Delta Attack? Why are they doing Delta Attack? That's the ability from the boss. Come on, kill, 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 kill. Oh, thank fuck. What the hell happened? It's always Lena, isn't it? Take away my damage, jerk. It did seem as if I got XP on a per kill basis, so that's kind of nice. I don't feel so bad, but I still only got 4 AVP. By the way, AVP in this game is not a per enemy thing, it's a per battle thing. So every formation is a predetermined AVP gain.
Sardines!
Sometimes you get sardines, yep. Thank you, Tiger, for the 100 bits. Oh, great, here we go again. It's like literally the last battle I need to be done with this. I don't understand why this is all of a sudden a thing. This is so weird. I don't have any AoE, so it's not like I could bring them down together really easily. I just have to push, especially with the Berserker doing random nonsense. I do not understand what's going on, and it's very frustrating. That's usually only a thing that occurs when you hit an undead attack with a death proc ability. Oh, come on! I couldn't even get an attack off between those kills anyway, so how would I even kill them all at the same time? That wouldn't have even happened. So, pointless. Nope. I was like my last chance. Wouldn't have killed it anyway. Definitely don't have enough with my monk having just gone. I doubt I get a turn before they regen. Yep. Back to the beginning again. This is so stupid. What the fuck is this? I don't understand why this is going on. It makes no sense. There's no, like, intuitiveness in this mechanic. It's just, oh, hey, they're all regenerating. And since I have no AoE, I can't bring them down together. And I have the randomness of the Berserker. Like, it ain't happening. So it's pretty much just beat the shit out of them and hope. Well, that one's dead, but it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna get a kill here unless I crit or something. Oh. Okay, so you go to Monk, right? Because you mastered Dancer and Ranger, which are the two ones that I want to make sure that I master. So you can just stay on Monk. And you're going to have Rapid Fire, and then you're going to have Kaiser Knuckle. That means you have to go. What's the other one? Ranger. Somebody has to be a Berserker, somebody has to be a Ranger. She already has X-Strike, right? So you have to be the Ranger here. As far as learning goes, that's fine. And then I want equip ribbons. And I guess you just stay Berserker for now. I wonder if this is better. Just because of the multipliers and everything. Interesting to think about. Hey, Worm Talent, thank you for the raid. What's up? Appreciate it. Welcome in. We're playing FF5. This is the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's a race through the franchise. No running away from battles. Lots of different challenges and difficulties assigned to each game. And we are deep in FF5. We're just about ready to finish it up. But we got to get our 4 tablets first as a requirement. What were you up to today, dude? Alright, so Dancer, Ranger, Berserker, Monk. Those are our 4 jobs that we're required to use. I don't know if this will be like my final team or whatever. Honestly, I would prefer... Well, who has... I guess it doesn't really matter. Between Ferris and Cryo, both are going to have low strength compared to Butts. Oh, nice! Oh, awesome. That's a great part of that. That's honestly is one of my favorite parts of the game. Things start to really open up, draws become more available, you get your speed junction, all sorts of good stuff. Yeah, nice. I hope you're enjoying it. The remaster definitely opens the door to seeing how they sort of cheated the limited processing power of the PlayStation, and it looks a little awkward because of that, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's a good remaster, so. All right. I think this is just kind of how we're going to have to go until we decide we want to settle into the jobs that we're doing. Because, like, I definitely do not want Ferris to be my final Berserker because I'll want to at least have the option of using X-Strike. And realistically, Butts makes the best choice for the Berserker here, I think, just because he has the biggest base strength. And he does, but he doesn't have his equip ribbon yet, so probably... Once he gets equipped ribbon and masters Dancer, I'll move from Ferris over to Butts. They're about the same amount of APB away. Well, a little bit different, but from mastering. And then I don't think I'm going to get another X-Strike, so it doesn't matter. So, yeah. Okay, so from here... Oh, nice. Yeah, that's awesome. Glad to have you. Thank you, Derry, for 76 months. Just 23 more to go. Yeah, I guess. Thank you. Nice, Swarm Talon. I hope you're having fun with it. I always encourage more people playing more of the Final Fantasy games. Absolutely. All right, the boss shouldn't be that difficult. Shouldn't be a problem. I just want to make sure that this is like what we can start going with, you know, to make sure we learn the maximum amount of abilities amongst our team. Nice. Wow. My front one's probably dead. Good lord. I do believe you have to bring them down within a reasonable amount of time from one another, though, so this might be bad. You can charm them? Tempting Tango works. Oh my god, that's amazing. Yeah, that's what I thought. This might be really, really hard to do. You know what I could do is I could use my magic lamp, actually. I could use my magic lamp to just say, let's get some big boom damage. And then just keep using it until I have to recharge it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be my best chance of killing them all at the sun. It's not that much damage, actually. Frick. Why don't you hit the one that's immune to petrify, you dick? Rip. I decided to try and burn here. It was a bad idea. I see now. Dude, every time? Every time, huh? That's just how you're gonna roll every time? On the, like, one of the few that's actually vulnerable to it? Oh, this is actually a great opportunity if I have my Berserker up. Might just be a great opportunity, period. I don't think Krau's gonna get another turn. Nope. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Menu, please. That was not what I wanted. Predecessors, Major Sisters were the first ones in FF4. They're adjacent to the Major Sisters, though. They have their own mechanic. They have to all be killed in a very short time within one another. I guess the Dream Stooges would be like a combination of these ones and the sisters, but the difference between these and the Dream Stooges is that you can basically kill the Stooges in any order, The only thing you have to worry about is the res from one of them, and that's about it. Whereas these guys, they have to be brought down low pretty much within the same turn. Very hard to do when you don't have AoE, so... Could just not get in my fucking menu, dude. Zentetskin might actually work here, actually. Hell yeah. All right, well, Zentetskin is the win there. Huzzah, Meteor. Another worthless spell. Is this going to be a problem on our way out of the dungeon, getting this encounter over and over again and spending 5 years in it? Come on, Ferris! Why is that damage so low? Don't know, Eldsmith. Does seem like we're out of the worst of it, though. Once again, the shitty thing here is that we have no exit spells. This dungeon was so frustratingly taxing that we were almost out of high potions. A whole stack, 99 high potions, almost gone. This is why we carry 99 of both types of potions. I feel like the Rune Axe might be better than the Titan Axe, even though you have the, oh fuck. Took my damage away. The 20 more attack power, but the crit guarantee might be better. Not much left to chug, but oh, you meant the potion, so. Why does it feel that all of a sudden Kryl is doing way more damage than before with the, Oh, that's because I didn't have rapid fire. I was using Lena, who didn't have rapid fire. That's probably why I never experienced the whole rezzing thing, because I had the rapid fire damage just trivializing the mechanic, and now that I have the rapid fire, it's a non-issue. That's why. To chug for you, sorry. Thank you, Play It Asik, for the 800 bits, though. Thank you. I mean, all the water that I had was in this beer can, so it's empty. You know, maybe these enemies were doing this the whole time and I just wasn't paying attention. I have to admit, the dungeon is not very dangerous, so a lot of what I was doing was just kind of like just reading chat while we were going. I mean, Coke is a lot of water, yes. But a lot of other things too. I would not recommend chugging Coke. I mean, it's been pretty well known for a long time that high fructose corn syrup is exceptionally bad for you. And it's like, I'll eat some donuts and some cake and everything, and that's, you know, that's sugar. But there's a big difference between high fructose corn syrup and actual sugar. Pretty significant. I mean, you really should, honestly. Like, there's a difference between, you know, not drinking a lot of, or not consuming a lot of sugar, you know, for health reasons or whatever, but like as far as high fructose corn syrup, whew, you should just be like all the way away from that shit. It's like avoiding cigarettes, you know, you just don't, right? Well, you don't smoke, rather, not don't avoid cigarettes. Language is funny. But I mean, that being said, you want to eat whatever the fuck you want? Go ahead, eat paint. You know, have a teaspoon of uranium. Like, I don't really care. You're gonna do what you're gonna do. But like, if you cared about your health, you would just basically consume that.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Hey, I'm not telling anybody how to live their life. You go and do whatever you want. As long as you're not hurting other people, you do whatever pleases you. Thank you, Joey, for the 444 bits.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
I mean, I do have some gas. I'm not gonna lie. You know, you just don't notice it. Thank you, Play. Thank you for the 444 bits as well, Playtastic.
Shut up, old man. You smell like
Wow.
farts.
Hey, I wasn't telling nobody how to do nothing. Thank you, Flasher, for the 444 bits as well. Yeah, I have a fart filter, exactly. I just basically, it's like this pop filter, I just put it on my butt instead. Whoopsie. I nervously chuckle. Really? Well, me too, Wells. Crazy. She came prepared. Oh, this battle's about to take 5 years now. Literally. Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bits. Pretty much exactly that. Not a bad idea, Wells. I'm definitely not changing my job to summoner right now. By the way, I'm pretty sure the magic lamp damage is based off of your magic power still. So a dancer using the magic lamp is way... You fucking would. Is way less damage than what a summoner would do. Especially if you have the air knife, which gives you 50% air damage, and Sildra is air. I want to say air and thunder, but I'm pretty sure just air. Either way, the air knife works, which increases your Sildra damage by 50%, making it as powerful as Bahamut. Well, this might actually be clutch. Nope. It's supposed to be like a very intense, like, yes. It's just what the Notter's emote looks like, if you've seen the Notter's emote. Pooping on you! Have a good night, Wells. We'll see you later. We did it! All of the tablets are in our possession. Now we just gotta go turn them in, and then we can go to the final dungeon and see how it goes. How will it go? I don't know. I'm a little worried. I feel like our levels are still too low because... Blah. Okay, so we're gonna go to the hidden village and stock up on items. The reason we're gonna go there is because whatever we have extra is gonna be turned into elixirs. Which doesn't look like a whole lot, does it? I don't have anything extra to sell. I mean, I could sell the flame ring for half an elixir. Don't really want to do that. A lot of these rings are kind of basically like situational things that may save us. The elemental bows I can dunk. I can definitely dunk that. I can dunk that. I can definitely dunk that. One whole elixir. If I do grind, though, I can buy a lot more of those elixirs. Yeah, the only thing we have left to do is the final dungeon, basically. But because of our team being very lacking in the healing department, we may have to grind a bit for survivability. We're gonna get our weapons first, which are required for our one of our new rules for the Fiesta is that we get all of the sealed weapons for Final Fantasy V now. So we just started this year, so we need to go grab those. Hopefully no encounters. And then we're gonna go into the final dungeon. We'll do a dip, see how it goes, advance it as deep as we possibly can, and then go from there and decide if we're going to grind or not. Pretty much donezo on this kind of fight, though. Actually, Cryo with the Kaiser Knuckle might be pretty legit here, but she's going to kill me instead. Oh, okay, we're good. This will actually just be a one-shot then. He'll run away after this because it'll be 10,000 damage. Sweet. Rapid fire must bypass defense as well. What's up, Rune? B-Boy Seth, what's going on? This fire last year is actually pretty legit. If you're a Beastmaster, it has a chance to cast Fire Aga on hit. And yeah, maybe the Fire Aga doesn't do a crazy amount of damage, but like on top of the 1500 damage you'll get from it, plus the 800 or so Fire Aga, not bad. Not bad at all, actually, for this game. It's pretty good tick of damage, honestly. Beastmaster is pretty garbage for the whole game unless you know exactly what you're doing, and even then the setup is really frustrating and long and finicky because you got to get them to like sub 25% health. I think it's like sub 10% until you get the better version of it. Then it's sub 25, and it's just like it's so easy, especially with the Berserker. It's so easy to overhit them, and just then you got to know exactly what you want to capture. And, you're better off just not even worrying about the capture on Beastmaster. The good thing about Beastmaster, I'll tell you what the good thing about Beastmaster is: control. Control is great, and you can control the shield dragon and breathe fire on themselves for really easy mid-game grinding. So if you got a Beastmaster and you want to grind, come here as soon as you get to World 2 and use the control ability on the shield dragon, and then you just cast fire on it. Every time you get a kill, go back out and save. Because you can very easily fail your control and die, so Anyway, that is all the sealed weapons. We are done with that bit. The only thing we have left to do that we're required to do is beat the game. So I'm gonna use the restroom really quick, and we'll get into that.
For real?
We've only had camera on coconut. Joey, thank you for the 355 bits 3 times. Flash, thank you for the 355 bits. And Denop, thank you for the 355 bits. And Playtastic, thank you for the 144 bits. Hey, gotta go, you gotta go, you know? Butts, please. Yeah, right? This isn't Star Ocean 3. I need some cottages. Awaken Crystal, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Because we got lots of stuff beyond the Final Fantasy Fiesta that's just as awesome. Okay, not really, but you know what? I think it's all right. Why is it? I don't know, man. Ask the developers of Star Ocean 3. I didn't design that shit. Oh. That's a knife. Can anybody else equip it, or is it just a ninja thing? It's weird how some of these can actually sell for a good amount of money and others cannot. It'd be death for the player or the enemy is both yes. Just yes, basically. Well, happy to oblige, and I appreciate the support. Thank you. I don't think they did it to make the game harder. I think they did it because they thought that they were making an interesting mechanic, and they weren't. They were making trash. I mean, Star Ocean 3 is an alright game, but MP Death is complete garbage. Good start. This is like literally one of the worst enemies you can possibly get in this dungeon. It's our first encounter. I love it. There you go. There's one of the big reasons why right there. That's like a third of my high potions just gone right there. So obviously we're going to be leaving the dungeon immediately. The fact that my monk was the first one to get killed basically guaranteed that I was going to get hit by that maelstrom. Wonder if it's full HP in this one. I know in a lot of Final Fantasies it's like 1000 HP and 100 MP max. That's what it looks like. It's 1000 HP in this. Just means I gotta do 2/10. There we go. We can just get that. That'll be fine. Honestly, the desert is the only part of this dungeon that I feel has really, really shitty enemy types. Everything else is pretty fine. I mean, even like the void part of the dungeon is not that bad. But that fucking sandworm, complete ass, especially on a team where you don't have any kind of direct healing, you know? Oh, high push and drop. I'll take that. Why? Dude? This dungeon has been nothing but pain and we've only had 3 encounters. What the hell? Oh my god. We're just gonna have to do backward days.
bitch! Oh man, we got him good.
Surprise! You knew this already, but the dungeon sucks. Thank you, Joey, for the 777 bits. Thank you. Honestly, my levels are pretty decent. HP is okay. I wonder if I could do something like just say screw it. I'm not gonna get this going on, you know. I'm not gonna get a 3rd X-Strike, and even if I did, who would use it, right? So maybe I should just say screw it. Actually, oh, okay, I can't do that. I was gonna say she could go Dancer with the X-Strike, because Dancer would be the only other job I'd want X-Strike on, since they already have baseline equipped ribbon. And I could give him like the Assassin Knife for some actual pretty decent damage. Then I wouldn't have to dance to hope to get Sword Dance, you know? It would just be like, done. But I want him to get equip ribbon before the end. So at the end of the day, I only need 3 people to get equip ribbon. So if I get 100 APP by the time I get to the end, which at the final part of the game is all like enemies with 20 APP, so it'll be no problem. But still, I'll just have to deal with the limited output until then. Mwahaha! All of us combined right here could easily defeat you, but we will fight you one at a time instead because we are evil. Mwahaha! There is an elixir here. Somewhere. That's not it. I'm pretty sure the other side is also an ether, but I want the elixirs. Elixirs will be pretty huge for keeping me up because they're the one thing that I can do that'll full restore. I know there's some X potions around somewhere. Oh, you know what? They're all in the pyramid, I think. And I intentionally avoided all the treasures in the pyramid because not really anything there. Just the protect ring, the ribbon. They're in the same place on the way through the dungeon though. One. It's either a blood sword or an elixir or both. There it is, yeah. I always kind of love when you have like this knowledge of the other Final Fantasies and you go in and get like an iconic weapon. Like if you know Blood Sword from Final Fantasy 2, you're like, oh hell yeah, Blood Sword, let's go. And then you get Blood Sword in FF4 and you're just like, this is garbage, it's a trap, this sucks. You know, it's just terrible. Even the Blood Sword in FF3 is meh, you know? I don't even think FF3 has a Blood Sword? Maybe it doesn't, actually. I'm not sure. Anyway, there's a lot of these iconic weapons in Final Fantasy that make their way throughout the series, and some of them have this iconic value to them because of what they did in one of the games that made them broken, you know? And it's just always funny going into a later Final Fantasy and you get a Blood Sword, you're like, yeah, let's go! And then you use it, you're just like, this is not Final Fantasy 2's Blood Sword. I want my money back. Ooh, elixir drop. Knowing that I can get elixirs here may make this the best grinding room. That's the Blood Sword, right? I'm gonna get it anyway. Yeah. Great. Good. Awesome. Love it. I laugh at your feeble attempts at death. So I think what I'm going to do is when Butts gets equip ribbon as a passive, I'm going to go Dancer on Ferris so that she can equip a ribbon because she's the only one without equip ribbon. And then that'll also be someone I could use X-Fight if I want to use that, which is actually perfect because they'll have the ribbon. And then I won't need to use the Kaiser Knuckle on her because I'll probably put like the Assassin Knife on her or something like that. And then Cryo will probably stay Monk. And then from here, it doesn't matter. I can just leave Lena as Ranger so she can keep learning, and then Butts to Berserker. And I think that'll probably be my final team. What's up, Youngblood? Still have yet to play 1 through 6. Well, get on that. Oh yeah, it wasn't that you get the save point, it's that you get the full restore bucket. That's why this is a really great place to grind. And the enemies here are typically pretty easy to kill, usually. Especially if you have an AoE or magic or something. But, what, like, you get low on resources, hit the bucket, done deal, come back to your grind. It's not even just like a cabin thing, it's just full restore, done, you know? So if I were to grind, this is where I'd grind again. Oh wait, isn't this the room with the 4th ribbon? Which is why I thought there was a ribbon in the other forest. It's in this forest. I think this is the 4th ribbon. That would make sense why my mind thought it was in the forest. The one that burns down. I always do that. Go off to the right side, get blocked by the bush. Chunk. You know what? I gotta equip that Rune Axe to see if the critting from the Rune Axe is better. Because I'm definitely gonna be using elixirs during the final boss fight, and that'll give me my MP if I run out from critting. So it would definitely be worth it. Let me see. I need Ferris to actually hit the tree mushroom thingy though, because that's back row, so it's obviously going to look less and the defense is higher.
Ooh. Is that a pie tray? Or is it a cake dish? I don't know if you could do a pie on that. You could rest a pie on there, yeah. So, you know what, can I show?
RPG Chick gets like a poutine box because she loves poutine, and the winter one came in today, and it's like it's a poutine dessert tray. It's so cute. So it's like a dessert tray, right? Very cute. Poutine hot pad. So like it's a hot pad rest. You put your hot plate on it or a hot serving plate. A very cute winter poutine with a little scarf.
Oh, it's a baking mat. Well, yeah, I mean, like, so
what this is, it's silicone, and what you do is you roll out pastries on it, and the pastry dough doesn't stick to it. We actually have one because we make a lot of pies. Yeah, you can also bake it because it's usually good for like 700 degrees or something. It's crazy. Oh, is this a knit sweater? Oh my god. A knit sweater, not like a hoodie. This is knit. It's a see-through plastic, but it's a poutine pie cutter. So it's a pie serving thing. Yeah, no kidding, right?
there's one more thing, I think.
Grab a knife.
You don't care if you rip it. Yeah, I do.
The reason to keep packaging.
I typically throw away packaging for most things.
But yeah, like those,
Yeah, I keep, yeah, obviously. And it's a vinyl, I guess?
vinyl little poutine with a big old bow. It's very cute. Very squishy, squishing.
What's the texture of that? It's weird. It's like a little fluffy vinyl. That's cute. Okay, have fun.
Cool. Well, my wife is very happy. It's one of these two that's the ribbon. It's either this one. There it is. Yep, there it is. There's the fourth ribbon. Okay. So we did get all 4 ribbons. All right, cool. This is going to be the one that helps us determine whether or not... Okay, you need to hit the front one. Stop it. Oh my freaking god. There we go. Okay, so it is better. Oh my god. It is better. It is better damage to use the Rune Axe by about, what? 20%? But only if you have MP, which, to be fair, is most of the time, so. Right, that's the other one, the Lilith Rod. Time for suggestive trees. Well, technically, Lena killed everybody. I wonder if Butts has animals, actually. That would actually be not terrible. So that way I wouldn't have to worry about the low damage. Although if I cared more about his damage, I would give him the assassin dive. I intentionally have low damage because of the stealing that you get from it. No, he hasn't done Ranger yet. Okay, so he doesn't have animals. Shame. I would put him on animals just to throw out something useful. It would help minimize resource use to have somebody on animals, but everybody else is basically doing damage. I could put it on Lena. She doesn't do a tremendous amount of damage, and Cryo really is carrying everything else, so maybe I should put it on her. But then she wouldn't have her ribbon on, which not that big of a deal for the majority of this dungeon. I might need it actually just to minimize resource expenditures. We'll go with animals for now. All right, now it's time for suggestive trees. Yeah, she does the counter drain. But I think it's only an attack, right? Let's see if it counters the rapid fire. Does not. Oh no! Not reflect! Oh no! Whatever shall I do or something. So the only counter drain I'm going to get is from this Berserker being naughty. Sword dance! Slay up! Yeah, pretty easy. This room is a pain. This room is a pain. We might just die a lot. 450, I guess that's not the worst. That's a pretty decent way of keeping myself up. Lunato, thank you for... Oh, wow. The 5-month sub, but paying 6 months in advance. Thank you very much, Lunatone, for the 6 months resub. Thank you. Oh dear. Rapid fire and other such abilities that basically go through a lot of protective defenses and everything are pretty much carrying me. Ugh. Screw you, Discord! Chopper! Elixir drop? Hell yeah! The more elixir drops we get, the better off we're gonna be. Alright, so that's Coral Ring. Coral! Don't take water damage, Coral! This is the strangest cat I've ever seen. Don't eat people's fingers, Carl. The llamas, what is it? Llamas getting in trouble or something like that. Old memes. There it is, coral ring. Dragon, great. Llamas with hats, that's the one. Honestly, rapid fire Kaiser Knuckle is gonna make the Great Dragon much more manageable. Normally this would be a trial of a battle, but we have a really good setup going on. Honestly, I'm a bit surprised. I did not expect to have a build that would be actually good damage. So I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty pleased with our current output. Yeah, only one person's gonna really be able to do a lot of damage, but better than none, which is what we had, you know? Hi, Omega. Bye, Omega. Oh, dear. As long as it's butts that's getting discorded, I don't really care. Yes, please, kill that thing with a counterattack. That way my next rapid fire, nice, will prioritize front row. The only source that matters is speed source. I actually wonder if this comp can actually kill Omega. I'm wondering if the rapid fire goes to the defense and you're actually able to do that, but then it'll just like counterattack murder face you or something like that. Let's do that, and all right, boss 2, electric boogaloo. A panda? That is not what a panda looks like. Northern Michigan, a panda. I see. Is that so? I'm so surprised that it has a counterattack with protect. Who would have thought? Well, okay, we have a berserk frog on the loose. It's a red panda. I see, I see. That was close. Did you see how far Kryl's ATB was? That was clutch on the confusion cleanse there. Or else that would have been basically a pile of corpses over here. There we go. There's equip ribbons. So it's at this point that we're going to essentially close out our priority on learning anything. So we're gonna remove everything from everybody so we can set this up. All right, so he's got equip ribbon, which means she wants to be the dancer. She's the last one, and it'll let her have rapid fire. So I can do rapid fire assassin's dagger. Definitely Hermes sandals, and she has a ribbon on, so she's like completely done. That's it. Leaving. See, putting her on him back on Berserker, even though he doesn't have, what does he not have? He has Dancer, Berserker, Monk, so it would just be Ranger, the only thing that he could learn, but I'm not gonna take Len off Ranger, she's just gonna be there, that's it. So he's going back on Berserker, and he's gonna get, for now, let's do Equip Ribbon, because you do get the extra damage from the ribbon, because it's a lot of stats, faster, stamina, everything. Black Garb, keep the Crystal Shield for now, maybe the Aegis Shield on the final boss, just for the, like the 50% spell negation. Definitely Hermes Sandals. Honestly, what's the difference? That evasion is pretty significant. For now, no, the physical I'm less concerned though. Let's keep the Aegis Shield on full time. So, Berserker, Ranger, Dancer, Monk. I think at this point I want to keep it just the way it is. I mean, I could put her on Monk. And then her on Ranger because she has maxed Ranger. I don't know if there's like a multiplier there. No, I need her on Monk because of X-Strike. It's either one of these two have to be Monk in order for the X-Strike to kick in. So if she learns X-Strike before we get to the end, I'll probably put her on Monk. But otherwise, no, we're good there. So that's that. You are doing animals for now. You'll probably go back to Equip Ribbon before the end. Hermes Sandals, Artemis Bow, Black Garb, yes. Okay, you. Headband, Black Garb, Unarmed. Kaiser Knuckle. And Equip Ribbon, Animals, Rapid Fire, Rapid Fire. That's what I want for now. So we have 2 people with ribbons, despite only have 1 thing with Equip Ribbon on. So this will be our build, basically, for the rest of the game. Take it easy, Alterns. Have a good day. We'll see you next time. I'm curious how rapid fire with Ferris will work. That's not bad. That's about 2,400 damage and 4 chances to proc death. Well, actually, you know what? I'm not sure if death has a chance to proc there or not. Either way, it's not bad. It's not bad damage at all. And what's really nice about that is if death doesn't have a chance to trigger, then it's just like, okay, here's some good damage, and don't have to worry about if they're undead or not, you know? Also, back attack from ninjas, yeah, okay. Not good. Okay, almost positively cannot trigger the death proc on rapid fire. Give that strike back to Yagyu. I might want to, from the back row, I might just want to do a regular attack because it'll have a chance to do a death proc. Squirrel! Oh, I mean, all of the Final Fantasy games have legendary OSTs, but the rearranged tracks for the Pixel Remaster are fantastic. It's pretty much just better all around. I mean, there's definitely the charm to the old way as well, the old style, the MIDI, you know, OSTs and everything. There's a bit, like I said, a bit of charm to that. And they did wonderful things with that hardware, but you know. At the end of the day, These ones got to beat by a mile. I didn't fucking refill my, oh god, I gotta leave. I have to leave. I didn't refill my magic lamp. Frick. The magic lamp is basically essential, especially for this team. I think it's empty now. Yeah, you just go back to the waterfall to refill it. As far as I know anyway. It's absolutely essential that I have the magic lamp because of Golem. Without Golem, I will just die to a vacuum wave or something like that, and there'll just be no recovery. You know, I'm not entirely upset about having to go back out because... Okay, it's just Choco Kick forever now. Because, honestly, I'm not terribly bothered by the levels that I'll get for this, you know? Like I said before, I was really debating whether or not I would actually want to grind. And now I don't have to answer the question because if this doesn't give me enough XP to like, get through the final boss, then, I mean, we're pretty much SOL anyway, so... This is basically just a little bit of whoopsie doodle grinding, you know? We're very close to beating it. We're in the final dungeon, although we gotta leave really quick. I don't know if we'll actually start FF6 tonight with the current time that it's at right now, but you know, whatever. Like at the worst case, we start it tomorrow, so hey. Oh, really? That's interesting, Chrono Kid. Is it like in the little dwarf village or something? You son of a bitch. Honestly, I actually kind of forgot to get, Are you fucking kidding me? I kind of forgot to get, like, golden needles and stuff like that anyway, so... What the worst thing? Not that I really need those specifically. Still, you know? Well, I will say that if Seven either doesn't need to refill the lamp or doesn't end up using it at all, he'll save a good 20 minutes on me. Just from this alone. Oh goody, 5 experience points. Thank you so much for providing me with valuable resources to advance the power of my characters. Squirrel! Oh, we're not grinding. But we'll see when you get back, dude. Oh yeah, Runeaxe has the added property of having critical damage against magical creatures, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm grinding from a failing, not because I'm grinding because I feel like I need to grind. Although I do think I need to grind, it's just that that's not why we're grinding. We were going to take it to the end and see where we were. But now, since we have to leave, we're getting a lot of extra battles. And remember, in the Final Fantasy Fiesta, we're not allowed to run away from random battles. So yeah, as much as I could just go through here and run from everything, we're not allowed to do that. So fight or die. It's kind of force grinding in that regard. Although I will say that if I get to level 40, I will absolutely grind to level 41 before we get like deeper into the dungeon. Because like the final little void area, there's no experience there. It's only APB and gold. It's a lot of it, but yeah. That being said, you could grind entirely on XP and you will max out all of your jobs well before you get to like level 60 or 70. Because XP levels take forever. Which is another reason why, you know, grinding is kind of like, do we really need it kind of thing, you know? Because generally speaking, grinding a lot is not going to yield very many levels. Like 1 or 2 is about the most I would really push for leveling. Although it looks as if, based on our current level, we'll end up being 41 at the end. Pretty much almost positively because, oh, that's not good. How long? I mastered all of my jobs on all my characters, and I did not get to beat past level 55, I believe. So longer than that. I would say, though, that with the boosters, you can just, like, if you want to grind to 99, just throw on the booster. Who gives a shit, you know? All the jobs grinded up to max is not that bad. Grinding to 99, don't even bother. The funny thing is that if you have all your jobs mastered and you go back to freelancer, there is nothing that can touch you. Everybody's got a ribbon and you just walk through the game, you know? So it's not like you really need level 99. It's like such an insane overkill, you know? My football program? Am I missing a joke? I think I'm missing a joke. Not uncommon. Boosters? Nope, don't know. Sorry. I mean, it's a sports reference, right? Football, something, something. I don't really watch sports, sorry. If it's a sports reference, I pretty much will not get it. Oh, even more niche as far as I'm concerned. College ball, definitely not gonna get it. People who donate for school sports, high school, college. So we found a build that really works and we're vibing. We're getting through it really well. Our damage output's really nice. Pretty good. A little bit of chaotic nature to it, but we're jamming through. We have to leave the final dungeon though because I whoopsie doodled. They boost the program in the college with their money. Oh. How do people you pay for your football program help you grind? So they're called boosters. I get it now. Okay. Well, yeah, if you're not in the US, you'll almost positively not get the sports jokes. But I'm American and I just don't watch sports. Sorry. My brother was really big into sports. I played sports. I enjoy playing sports. Well, I mean, if you watch sports, like you're in the community of it, you know? So you hear the things. The boosters want to fire the coach? Wow. Yay, we get to deal with the RNG sandworms again. Yay. Isn't that lovely, Space Cowboy? But they can make it hundreds of millions with your help. Won't you please donate a starving millionaire? Or donate to a starving millionaire. Or donate one, you know. I only have 5 cans of... What's that shit called? The fish eggs. Caviar left. Whatever am I to eat? To be fair, as far as like the pay that football players and coaches get, they provide a tremendous amount of like value because sports leagues generate billions. So when coaches and players get paid millions, it's worth it to them, to the industry, right? Like asking for donations for an industry that makes billions. You know? All right, refill lamp and then restock items. Even as a person who doesn't love sports but doesn't hate them necessarily, one of the best purchases you made ever was a pair of first row end zone corner season tickets for the University of Arizona football team. Between the food trucks and music and the energy of the crowd, the game doesn't matter. Yeah, I will say going to a game, I never really watch the game. It's always just the energy and the food and just the hanging out, you know? Which is fun, actually. It's a good time for sure. I have nothing against sports, don't get me wrong. I don't really care. I just don't have any interest specifically. There we go. Lamp restored. Like if I were to be like LOL sports ball or some shit like that, I would be a hypocrite because everybody here has a favorite streamer, and having a favorite streamer is very similar to having a favorite sports team, you know? You want to root for them, you want to hang out there, whatever. And if I were to be like LOL sports ball, I'd be a hypocrite because I'm a fucking streamer, you know? And a lot of people, I would imagine, may consider me their favorite. I don't know. That much I can't really decide on my own, but at the very least it's possible, and at that point, you know, it doesn't matter. And then I could start a cult? Oh god, please no. I would never want to do that. Well, we already have, actually, hold on. I mean, we got that already, so, you know. Our theme could be objectivity or perish. Squirrel! Honestly, the squirrel distract is like way more, well, it's like way better than people may realize. Distract with squirrel just basically, it like resets their ATB, which is incredible for somebody with haste boots, because if I keep doing it, might even be a stop, honestly, but it's really good. They basically will not get turns anymore, and that's just pretty fantastic, honestly. And it's AoE, so... Wow, not bad for the Bee Swarm. Not great either, but, you know, it's not completely garbage. How about a freaking heal? Ugh. Okay. Well, we're out of the nightmare area at this point. It's just about getting back to where we were, which we were very close to the end of the dungeon, by the way. We only had that sky area and then the castle area. That was it. Although I will say the castle area could be a bit lengthy. There is that hammer. I forget what kind of hammer it is, though. I feel like I want it. You can also use the Bard song that causes a berserk to basically just make it do nothing the entire game, except for doing weak little melees. I think that's only on the Super Famicom version, though. Hey, there's the Nightingale. It was out there somewhere. The way I handle Shinryu is with flame rings and coral rings. Nice. That's everybody topped off. Punch, punch. 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 Finally got Calm to Beastmaster to... Ranger to do Nightingale and heal myself, and then there's the full restore bucket right afterwards. Sigh. What is this? I think you're in the wrong chat there, Suntop. This doesn't make any sense. Jeez, the steals from Shinryu set my controller to turbo and had a button taped down. What steal doesn't flee over and over again, come back a couple hours later? What do you steal from Shinryu? Like elixirs or something? Super RPG friends! I love Super RPGs and friends and Super RPG friends. Thank you, Super RPG friends, for the raid. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's the 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is a race through the entire Final Fantasy main numbered entries. No running away from any battles, so we are not able to run away from battles. And every game has its own unique challenges. For Final Fantasy V, we're doing a 4-job Fiesta playthrough, which is basically You get one crystal, one job per crystal, and that's all you get. So you can see our jobs right there. And my damage dealer is confused, which means, oh god, we're going to die. Well, yep, we're dead. I'm just gonna let this run. I mean, Butts might carry this, but let's see. Yeah, Butts will carry it, actually. We're fine. You have a job, yes. So what were you up to? What's going on? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. My name is BGG. I've been streaming for about 9 years, a little over, actually. And I've been playing Final Fantasy since the first game came out. Every year we do this Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's my favorite time of the year. I love playing the games in all these different unique ways and sharing it with everybody. I pretty much like every kind of video game though, you know? As long as it's well made, I'm about it. I'm curious, you know, but I do have a tendency to play retro RPGs. Nice, so is this your first time playing Final Fantasy 5? You doing any kind of special playthrough because you played it a lot, or what's the deal there? So there you go, you can get some FF5 goodness from Super RPG friends right there. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it, and I appreciate you bringing everybody over too. I hope everybody that came over, oops, I hit the fast forward, is enjoying their night. Hope you're able to kick your feet up and relax for some good FF5 goodness. Well, we'll be going to FF6 right after this. So the games in the Final Fantasy Fiesta this year are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, 16, Remake, and Rebirth. We'll be doing all of those along with a mystery bonus game that can be unlocked as well. Nice, Lunatone. Very cool. Alright, so we already did pretty much most of this dungeon, but I forgot to refill my magic lamp, so we, because with this team, we're gonna need it. Need magic lamp. And honestly, I could use, oh god damn it. Why is it always cryo? Every time it's always my controller cryo. Rebirth the second time. I've already played Rebirth twice because I had to platinum it, so well, I mean, I had to for the platinum. But yeah. Damn it. Why? If you have any questions about the Final Fantasy Fiesta, what we do, how we run it, all that kind of stuff, feel free to ask. Or if you just have a question about what kind of games I like or what I've played, and you want my opinion on it, I do tend to have pretty strong opinions on things, so feel free to ask me whatever you like. Back attack. If it's not a shitty formation, it's a back attack. Boy, we're just getting all the great RNG. Roulettes? Oh, rule sets for this game. Oh gosh. The Final Fantasy Fiesta, we've done things like collectathons where we got all the summons and weapons, or you know, getting all the tablets. Most of the time it's 4-job Fiesta with this game because otherwise there's not a whole lot that could go on, but we'll do things like no items or no magic or no fight command or something, you know. I should probably, when I get back attack with Ferris, just do single target so I have a chance of proccing the assassin knife. Oh, you're talking about the remake project? Yeah, absolutely. Very hyped for part 3. You'll be delighted to know that it's basically all hands on deck for finishing the remake project, because they essentially they're ready to conclude it. They're ready to finish it out, and everything's good to go. It's just about finishing it, and they want to get it out so they can work on other projects that they're excited about. Okay. Yeah, I don't think so, Bags. Not only would that be a lot of grinding for the imp gear, but I'm not even not even certain it's like, I mean, I'm sure it's possible, but feasible? I don't know. Omega time, not on your life. Optional Omega. When I don't have to do Omega, ain't no way I'm gonna do the Omega. No, absolutely not going to fight Omega. There's no reason to. Omega takes a lot of preparation, a lot of RNG, and a lot of knowledge on the fight. And with limited jobs, not really going to go there. And you don't get anything for it. And you got to keep in mind it's a race. So I don't want to spend half an hour hoping that I can kill Omega. Although I will say I did fight and kill Leviathan, even though I didn't have to. Once you get the 3rd tablet from Leviathan, I guess the 4th tablet from Leviathan, you can just leave. You can just go. You don't have to fight Leviathan. But I fought him anyway because, well, her usually, but yeah. Omega is a pain, though. I'm pretty sure with Rapid Fire Monk, I could at least do damage to Omega. I just, like, I have no elemental protection because I only have, like, 1 coral ring. And everything else would just murder me. I imagine it's probably possible with this team, but I don't really know what I would do. This team doesn't really have a lot of, like, utility, you know? You got punching, and then you got attacking with a berserker. Like, and that, like, the best utility you got is a small drain with your dancer. You know, there's just no utility there. And Omega's susceptible to a lot of weird utility stuff. Not to mention, you typically need particular elements, like Mystic Knight is really good on Omega. Oh, see, when it comes to Final Fantasy VIII, all you need to do is have Azuran Fist, Zell the Unforgiving to destroy everything in your path. Zell is the most broken character, probably in all of Final Fantasy. Except maybe Riku. Maybe. Debatable, honestly. As a note, Zell can do about 1,000,000 damage in a single turn. If you know what you're doing, I know what I'm doing. Sure. You get some really broken mixes. Yeah, neato. That's cool, right? You know, trio of 9999, that's awesome. Cool. Thing is, you can do all that damage without Riku, you know? There's nothing else that lets anybody do what Zell can do. Not even Lionheart can compare to Zell. And you don't even need to make him, like, you don't even need to make some kind of weapon with him. You can get max attack power just from a few levels and a good junction, a decent junction, not even a good one, just a decent junction, and he's good to go. So you don't ever need to get a higher tier weapon on Zell in order to cap his attack power. And since Omega weapon is always level 100, so enemies and bosses in Final Fantasy VIII scale to your level, and it's not a harsh scaling, so it's not that big of a deal. I know it's a bad mechanic. However, Omega weapon is always level 100, no matter what. No matter what level you go into Omega weapon at Omega always is level 100 every single time. So it doesn't matter when you go into Omega necessarily. Zell will always be the same performance, more or less. My favorite FF5 job gotta be Ninja. Absolute cannons. Let's see. I know there's like the red dress in here, which I might want because it would make it so maybe I don't want rapid fire on her, and I could give her like 30% HP or something like that. And then I could just do sword dance for damage instead, which would be more direct and more reliable. Although, then I have to do like red shoes or the Lamia tiara if I really wanted to take advantage of it. There's no way I'm gonna take off the ribbon. Found the scaling to be very harsh at max level, no junctions. Listen to yourself, man. Max level, no junctions. What do you mean? You know, I found that if I leave myself at 1 HP everywhere I go, the game is really difficult. That's the Herm. Oh, that's the Thor hammer. Okay, good. I was hoping that one was. All right, so I can do back row barbarian with this, actually. I'm gonna do that for now. Well, hold on. Not right now. I'm gonna stick with the rune axe for now, and shit, I have to. Okay, hold on. I have to re-equip anyway. Let's do back row barbarian. Okay. I'm not gonna go to the other side because those are the Hermes sandals. Oh, cool, an Iron Giant, yay. So happy for this. The hardest regular enemy in the entire game. Although they give the most XP per single enemy, but they got a lot of HP. But yeah, if you're not completely handicapping yourself by not putting any junctions on, the scaling is really not that bad on FF8. Right, but you're supposed to be getting better and better spells to junction with so it doesn't become an issue. Like, anybody that's playing the game casually is not really going to experience too much issue with the scaling of enemies, you know? I mean, if you're forcing difficulty on yourself, then yeah, you might have some issues. All right, let's go kill Catastrophast for the save point. Shouldn't be a problem with rapid thingy. That is nice. If you have a blue mage, every time you cast blue magic, I believe they counter with blue magic as well, the same blue magic. So if you cast explode, he'll cast explode, and then you win. That's it. Hey, the great news about that, Strunk, is that every Final Fantasy from like 6 and on, aside from 9, is basically a job system Final Fantasy. You just gotta make your own job. No, you son of a bitch! But it's, the junction is the major mechanic of the game. That's... Yeah, junction is the major mechanic of the game. If you don't junction, it's like not putting on gear or not using attack or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, why would you do that? It's honestly, it's kind of halfway my fault. I know that's the I know that boss is basically the blue magic boss, and I didn't check my level to see if I was divisible by 5. So I mean. And I knew, right? Remember I was talking about how I'd probably have to grind to level 41 before the end of the dungeon because I saw myself at 39 and I was like, oh boy, we're getting close to level 40. And if we get to level 40, we're gonna have to grind it to 41 because of level 5 death. Like I said that, right? You know, so I knew it was a thing and I just forgot about it, but that's all right. We're just gonna grind to 41 really quick. We'll just do it right now. Sure, every Final Fantasy is different and unique in how their systems go in, you know, differ. In Final Fantasy VIII, all of your power is in your junctioning. All of it. 100% of it. That's the only way to get output is your junctions. In FF7, materia doesn't give you output. In fact, it actually nerfs your stats for the sake of the materia that you're equipping. All of your output comes from your gear, you know? So yeah, of course, if you don't use junction in FF8, you're gonna have some issues. But I mean, equating one singular mechanic to junction is not fair because every Final Fantasy does things different. Squirrel! Oh my god. Anyway, I mean, everybody wants to play the game in a different way, and if you wanted to play like a no junction playthrough and that was kind of your concern was that the level scaling can be really, really rough. If you're doing a no junction playthrough, you're gonna win that playthrough by running away from every random battle and staying at a very, very low level. You know, I mean, if you're doing a challenge run, it's kind of up to the player to understand the mechanics at a deeper level in order to overcome the challenge, I'd imagine. I hate level scaling. Just let me get that out right there. I think level scaling is a really bad mechanic. I think in the 90s, it was kind of like this popular sort of, hey, this might be fun kind of thing, and a lot of games tried it. FF8's level scaling is very, very minimal compared to some other games' level scaling. Like Saga games have level scaling that's very aggressive and very difficult to overcome. In fact, in some cases, grinding in games like Saga Frontier can make it harder to beat the game. But the scaling of levels in FF8 is pretty tame, especially if you're like actually getting better junctions, you know? But if you're gonna grind a level 100 at the very beginning of the game, well, you're gonna have some problems. Right, if you thought Final Fantasy VIII scaling was bad to you, oh man, don't play a Saga game ever. Yeah, it is insanely aggressive in Saga games. Well, I will say this, not every Saga game has level scaling, but I will say this also. Generally speaking, level scaling is a, what do you call it, a major mechanic in Saga games. Like, basically you can expect it, but not all of them have it. Is that last one? All right, one more fight or so should do it.
For real?
Yeah, for real. I think so. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. Probably Joey, maybe. I don't know. Dude, long-range Berserker, I forgot just how good long-range Berserker is. Especially on X-Death, where I don't get to choose where he hits. It's going to be back row all the time. He's going to take less physical and has tons of HP already. He has the highest defense in the game. And the back row damage is actually really good. It's actually better than what I was getting in the front row. I think it's because it's not an axe, and so the damage is more reliable. Yeah, for real. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits again. All right, probably the last, well, definitely the last battle, as long as Lena survives. Nice. All right, now everybody's level 41. That's a prime number, isn't it? I'm pretty sure 41's a prime number. So that means none of the level attack should hit me.
For real?
That's usually how it works. Yeah, math and everything. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. I don't know about that, Suntop. I definitely disagree with that. I think there's something nice about the Renoa Squall story. It's not the best, and there's definitely some flaws in it, but Twilight's is just complete and utter garbage. I mean, that's just trite and trashy. Watch me just completely obliterate this thing and I didn't even get a level 5 death cast. I knew it. And now it's how it always goes. Must be a Jacob fan. Excuse me, I'm Team Edward all the way, okay? All right, I'm gonna go for the dancer gear. I know.
For real?
Yes, I'm gonna go for the dancer gear. Yes, for real. These are really annoying enemies, and if I don't kill them quickly, it could degrade into some really shitty stuff. What the hell, skunk? I've never seen skunk before. But with rapid fire, I think I should be able to do enough damage before it becomes a problem. Now that he's an old man, it smells like farts! It's perfect! Alright, this should be the end of him with the rapid fire here. With a crit, especially. Damn. Nice. Okay, so I'm actually gonna equip the rainbow dress for now. I think that, like, there's basically just nothing better. Actually, it's pretty much just better anyway. But it enhances the chance of sword dance. I could do the Lamia's Tiara. You can stack up to 2 of these to get a 50% chance on sword dance. For now, we're just gonna leave it as is because I really want this and this. So we'll see how it performs. We're gonna attempt just to top myself off and then we'll save. And then we'll fight. Heck a ton of chairs. Well, we gotta fight Catastrophe first. I don't have float, so I can't mitigate the mass majority of his damage. But honestly, it really shouldn't be that big of a deal. By the way, if you have Time Mage and float, this is the easiest boss in the game because if you are floating, he will cast gravity, which pulls your float off. And if you cast float again, he'll just cast gravity. And if you cast float again, yeah, for real. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. Ow. This is pretty much beat the shit out of him as fast as possible. Looks like we did. Because there ain't no way that, like, we're gonna heal that up, you know? And since Earthquake did about 1,000 damage, I can just use a tent and we're good, so. Huzzah. So we mastered Monk on Cryo, but it doesn't matter because at this point, like, we're good. We're at the maximum build that we can have with this team. There's nothing more that we can do with it. Even if everybody were to max everything else, that's it. Because the limitation of the 4-job Fiesta is that every job has to be represented. So we couldn't just do all monks with X-Strike and Kaiser Knuckles. As much as I'd prefer to do that over the damn Berserker. There's definitely some flaws with FF8, like how you have your junction screwed up every time you go into the dream phase, and there's some kind of like ham-fisted story elements that kind of feel a little awkward. For sure, it's far from a perfect game, but if you compare it against our other RPGs of the era, you're not really gonna find much that's gonna come even close to the, you know, like, okay, the story is a little awkward, but the writing interactions are still strong, and I think that's more important. Like, having a questionable, wonky story is one thing, but having, like, bad writing just is unforgivable, you know? Alright, so this fight could be either very easy or very difficult. It really depends on a lot of things. I want to say she counters your attacks with Toad, so as long as I don't do too many regular attacks, I should be fine. Yes, Joey, thank you for the 144 bits again, huh? That's for real. Okay, so that's probably gonna be a counter Toad. Oh, maybe not. There it is. So hopefully the rapid fire doesn't trigger the counter Toad. That should actually be it, honestly. I want to say she does some confusion stuff too, which could have been really scary with Kryl. My Mad Monk. There we go. Oh my gosh, yeah, Xenogears. We actually just replayed Xenogears earlier this year, and I will say the story absolutely still holds up. It's phenomenal, especially when you consider the era in which it was written. But yeah, it's chock full of all sorts of awkward translations and weird dialogues and very, very awkward, like, the way it's structured together is very, very, very weird. All right, so here comes the big mean thing. I think I have to down my Berserker. I think I have to down my Berserker. I don't think I have a choice. Pretty sure I have to down my Berserker. So the way this fight works is he counterattacks with like a tidal wave, and then after a certain period of time he goes into like basically a all or nothing big boom laser phase, and it's at that point that he's susceptible to death. And this whole attempt is basically going to be me waiting for that phase to occur and then trying to capitalize on it and kill him with a death proc, which may or may not come. But just attacking the boss does nothing, so I won't even be hitting the boss. Not for this strategy anyway. Normally the strategy would be to like burn it before it gets to that point, but I can't do, well, actually I might be able to. You know, I don't know. But I definitely want the coral ring here. Maybe. Oh, I think you could take more damage. Oh, sleep as well from the Hermes Sandals. Nice. I think you take more damage from water with the fire ring. If I had like a ice shield, that would be all right. Anyway, no. That's not the person I want with the coral ring. You go back to whatever. It doesn't matter. I need someone that can equip a dagger. Do I have any other death on attack things? Just the barbarian axe, that's it. Well, that's not good. That's fine now. What's up, Crossroads Pony? Thank you for the raid. Now we just hope for a death proc. And we didn't get it. And then we try again until we get it. Because that's pretty much the only way that I know how to get through this fight. I don't know of any other possible methods of actually getting through this fight with this team. Yeah, pretty much. Thank you, Joey, for the 55 bits. If there's another way, don't tell me, obviously, because that'd be spoiling, but as far as I know, there's not a way aside from like trying to beat the shit out of it. Let me try something. I want to see how much my rapid, if it'll counterattack with tidal wave with the rapid fire. So what we have 2 Crossroads. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you for bringing your friends over. Appreciate it. And no counterattack from tidal wave. Okay. Interesting. That actually might give me a reason to try and do, like, beat it by damage, you know? Nope. I could do a damage attempt. Might be doable. I don't know how much HP Tiamat has. But the Berserker is basically going to keep countering, causing the counter tidal wave. The rapid fire doesn't trigger it, which is nice, but that's just the monk. So I don't think it's viable. 2 Tanias, I know, there's the twins. The twin must be that big growth underneath. I call her Deborah. Don't tell me HPs, man. Don't do that. let me I'll figure it out myself. If I can't fucking do it, I'll figure it out, I promise. As a guess? Oh, okay, well, either way. Oh. I despise backseating. It's like one of my biggest pet peeves. But also because it's a race, like, we don't want to be fed information and stuff because then it compromises, you know, the race and then it's not fun for everybody, you know what I mean? But you're fine, don't worry about it. It doesn't matter anyway because obviously we're not going to be able to do the burn strat. Especially, well, with Hermes sandals, the paralyzed wouldn't even come in. Nope. Oh! I have an idea. No, never mind, it doesn't work. X-Strike doesn't give you multiple attempts at proccing the Assassin Dagger. The only other thing that I could do is res my dude here and have him on a Death Sickle. And the problem with that is that it'll keep attacking and triggering the Tidal Wave counterattack. While that's fine for Lena, everybody else is just gonna die real fast. Unless... yeah, no, it's just not gonna work out. All right. pretty much just do this over and over again until I get it. I don't think there's really... I'm trying to think, and I don't really think there's really any other method of doing... Like, the Berserker, honestly, if it was another DPS that didn't have to rely on basic attack, you know, that I could control and give them X-Strike or something, it would be fine. There we go. GG. Done deal. Bye!
For real?
I mean, do you have eyes? Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. Oh, you know what I could have done? You know what I could have done? I bet you anything I have Equip Axe somewhere.
Cool.
Don't I? Yeah, there's Equip Axe there. So I could have done Equip Axe and then given one of my characters the other death weapon, but like, cause Kryl and Lena were both living, so whatever. Anyway, we're done with that. So we can go back to, what are you? You want army sandals, and you want, no, you're good there. Actually, I think it's Equip Ribbon time. Six attempts is actually pretty completely and totally reasonable, honestly. Okay, you're in the back row already. You need to go in the back row. Oh, I do not want that. I want the army sandals. Right, yeah, the when she flashes to do the charge up, she becomes vulnerable to death. That's why I waited. I think that's good. You're gonna be extra rapid fire, rapid fire. Well, you'll probably go to oh, you don't need to be Equip Ribbon. I guess probably you'll go to HP 30% then? That might be, like, almost essential? Well, let's do that. HP 30%. And you'll just be doing sword dances now. Equip Ribbon, Equip Ribbon. Alright, let's go back and hit up the save point. Oh, wow, that's a formation. Holy shit. Well, this might be ripperonis, which is fine because we got like autosave and stuff, but still. It really boils down to lucky blocks. Actually, if Kryl were to get hit, it would be an easy Phoenix down, so she could start blasting, but until then, yeah. Have to get lucky, essentially. Oh, that's not good. Well, yeah. At this point, if Ferris gets hit and Kryl lives, then it'll be fine, but otherwise... Alright. Up the odds of Kryl not getting hit. pretty much over. I can't see Butts finishing that soft biome. Yeah, there he goes. So yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. What we can do is go back up here and fight a battle in here so we get a different encounter formation so we don't get that bullshit. Because it's the same amount of steps until you get an encounter. Can you not get encounters in this room, maybe? That's fine. Fine. Hopefully Crowd gets an attack. There. Oh yeah, he was like mega overkill situation. This one, yeah. Nope. It's up here. I don't know why I always think I gotta go to the right. But it's like you gotta go around first and then you go right and then up. I'm hoping that I don't gain a level. I really want to stay 41 because it's a prime number. But I see that I'm about to level up on Kryl, which is the worst person I could level up on. Since she'll be the most vulnerable going through. I guess I can off Kryl until I get to the Void. It's not that far. Just a few steps. I don't hear the Pokemon, sorry. Would you stop that? Oh yeah, there's no danger of anybody else getting a level. So the Void, there's no XP gain in the Void. That's why we're safe there. Hey, no chance of getting RNG'd by the Iron Claw thing. If that causes Kryl to get XP, I'm gonna be so mad. I said she stays dead. This game really wants to piss me off today. She gains XP, I swear. Fuck you! No. Piece of shit game. Fuck you. There. Now I don't have to worry about that nonsense. Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Little Arthur, thank you for the 777 bits. So the game insisted on making Kryl a zombie, and if you're zombied, you still gain XP. And I needed to stay level 41 so she can't be susceptible to blue magic, like level 2 old. At least I would like that anyway. It's not essential, but it's very helpful. And I would holy water and kill her again. Holy water, kill her again. It's like, no, dance macrame.
For real?
Yeah, you saw it. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. All right, let's go. We want to pick up.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
That's what the game was doing. No joke. Thank you, Node, for the 390 bits. Wow, the damage output here is actually very good. Really surprised by what I'm doing here. Interesting. Did I trigger my death on a sword dance? Yeah, some of them are Fuma Shuriken, some of them are elixirs. I don't remember which ones are which, so we're just gonna get them all. Oh boy, this is gonna be the rough one. Yeah, that's fine. I want the people to go down. Oh, I'm definitely not using my elixirs because I will want them on the final boss, and I definitely do not need them until the final boss, so yeah. We have about 10, which is a good amount. It's Greg! I think I have to hit him like a few times, and he's like, oh, hey. Didn't mean to kill you there, buddy. Wait a minute, butts? I love butts! This is no beast, just butts! No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Except for your butts. Hasta la bye-bye. Butts! I've been waiting 100,000 years for this duel! Did you just add a couple zeros? I gotta be careful about my high potion use. About halfway through, and I need to save some. You just got Gilka blocked. World of Final Fantasy is so good. Although you don't get that scene unless you go for the some of the extra stuff. Did I seriously get a third rapid fire here? Huh. All right. I mean, it means no worries for the rest of your days. It means no ribbon if I want to go this route. But at the very least, going through here, I feel like this is a really good choice just for the extra damage. Yeah. And it's long range, so I think that was great. Can't believe I actually got 3 characters with rapid fire. It's a very late tier, like it's max ranger, you know, and it's like 400, 500 points for that last level, so. Circlet? Garbage. I don't know why they called it circlet, they should have called it garbage. Yeah, with Lena being long range, Ferris essentially being long range with sword dance. Ooh, that means I could put Ferris in the back row too, right? Because sword dance, I don't believe, considers row as well. Which means I could have 3 of my damage dealers in the back row. That's gonna help a lot too. Honestly, I probably just want Ferris in the back row, period, even if she didn't do back row damage. Just because squishy, right? So hey, that chest might be an elixir, right? I should probably check that one out, I think. What do you guys think? Alright, do a sword dance so I can determine if back row is not a thing here. Sword dance! That is not a sword dance! There we go. Should do about 3,000 or 4,000. All right. Sword dance ignores row. Good to know. I'm sure I'll forget it in a week. I've already forgotten it. What were we talking about? Oh, good. Mind Flayers. My favorite. Well, the one person that's susceptible to the Paralyze got hit by the Mind Blast, so that's great. I guess they're pretty much all going to counter with Mind Blast, aren't they? Yeah. As far as I know, there are no Mega Elixirs in this game, but yeah, that's the one. What? Not dead. When you have a mind, you must flay it. Flay it good. Okay, those bottom ones have barely been touched, so they're definitely not going to die, which means all the Mind Blast counterattacks. Instead of killing some and not getting counterattacks, we're just going for the maximum number of counterattacks that we can get per fight. I don't think I'm going to make it out of this fight. If I had my monk up, maybe, but don't think so. Oh, okay, never mind, we're good. That's going to be a kill. And then Butt's coming in for the last one. Done deal. Gasp! You had to just get your last kicks in, didn't you? Not like it matters. Anybody that lives through this fight, there's no XP anymore, so... I don't know about that, Koopa. I don't know if I agree with that. Maybe more than like the first 3 games, maybe. I mean, which games don't, you know? All right, guess what we're not going to do? We are not going to fight Necrophage because we don't need to. Because in this version, we get quick save and autosave, so it doesn't matter. Necrophage is a kind of difficult boss that, when killed, spawns into a save point, which normally is amazing because it's right before the final boss. So, yay. Also true, Flashin'. True, true, true. Very true. Let's see how we want to handle this. So first off, I'm going to go back to equip Ribbon. I think that's just like asking for disaster if I don't. Definitely Hermes Sandals, Ribbon, Artemis Bow, Ribbon, Ribbon. No Ribbon. You are here to punch as hard as you can. The only one I'm confused about a little bit is this one because, I mean, honestly, the HP is really great. Nothing else really matters here. The only other thing would be Rapid Fire, which I think is detrimental because she's going to be dancing anyway. And then as far as equipment goes, yes, 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 yes. Pretty much no other choice here. Definitely yes. And that's pretty much the only choice unless I want to go for a little bit more defense, which I don't think physical defense matters all that much for this particular situation. I always flounder on this boss, so I'm really hoping for some good luck. You are too late! For I have already jorked my seed into the ground and shall sprout forth a wondrous tree, erect and firm. Ha 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 ha! I am living a sexual innuendo! You cannot defeat me! No, Sid! And also mid, I guess. Yeah, the real tragedy is Boko getting sucked up. Well, apparently we were no heroes at all. We just got voided, erased from existence. Dad? You mean my father? Yes, son. It is me, Xenogears. Reverse suck! Haha! Take that! Who is the worst Sid? I mean, FF2 Sid's pretty man. You know, but he doesn't really have time to shine, honestly. He's going from suck to blow. I'm not fond of FF6 Sid, personally. Wow, that's some good damage. All right, Jitterbug, just when I needed to do no damage with. Oopsie. There we go, sword dance, baby. Slap!
Stop punching my butthole! I need that butthole!
Stop touching my butthole! Dude, that was a great phase one. Vlash, thank you for the 510 bits. See if I can remember which one is actually susceptible to death. Damn, where I grew up, lots of people talk like FF10 Sid. Yeah. He doesn't go yee high, he's like, yeah! Because you mash up the text. Should kill that bottom one. Oh, it's the back one. All right, whatever, fine. I'll take a Ruby Light. That's actually quite amazing if he actually has these single target spells, which I don't think he does, but still. There we go. There's my earthen wall. That was rough. Do not proc death. Thank you. Did I kill it? Nope. If I can break one of the pieces, he'll stop his Algahest. Almagest. Rip. Not want that. Trying to do kind of equal damage amongst them, because if there is only one left, he starts going ham, and that's no good. Okay, this actually might be good. Everybody's got their turn coming up. I got a big crit on the front, all front row damage. I think that one's the lowest. Okay, maybe next cycle. Come on, lucky debuffs on Cryo. She just got poisoned and that's it. Grand Cross and Algahest at the same time. Holy shit. Equip ribbon for the window. Oh shit, what did I do? Oh dear, it's oh shit mode. Come on, now I need Sword Dance now more than ever. Actually, I should get an elixir on butts. Fuck. Yep. Come on! Come on, dude! Come on, bots! Get a crit or something! Yes! Yes! Oh, my fucking God! The clutch! Holy shit! Yes! Woo! 3 HP too many, baby! Hell yeah! That is what you call a clutch win right there. Doesn't get much more close than that. Woo! Yes, yes, yes. I knew that that front one was lower, and I was like, it kept getting hit by the berserker and everything. I was like, fuck, it's gonna die. Everybody had no ATB left. I was like, I'm gonna get meteored. It's gonna be over, you know? And thin margin. Thin margin. That is like all the darkness is upon you. The last ditch effort. That was the last attack I had without getting lucky blocks on a meteor or something. Woo! Couldn't have scripted it better. I know, right? It's like it's a Hollywood movie script right there, like Vax Academy Award winner. Oh. I can't believe I one-shot Ned. I think that's the first time I've ever one-shot Neo X Death without it being like kill Omega incentive, where I have to max out on my jobs anyway, or do a lot of job maxing, and I have freelancer and whatever, you know. But like just like a 4-job Fiesta playthrough kind of thing, I've never had a better Ned. That was great. That was just. My damage was there. I had really good survivability. The only thing that I didn't like was the dancer was still getting killed by Almagest. Just barely getting killed by Almagest. If they lived, it would have been way smoother because it's like elixir, done, move forward, you know? Oh, man. That was great. What an awesome fight. Freaking hell yeah, dude. I'm jazzed, man. That was great. That was awesome. The block on Vacuum Wave was super clutch too. Yeah, I decided between, you know, the Aegis Shield or the Crystal Shield. Crystal Shield had a 45% block, so I had a higher chance to block a Vacuum Wave with a Crystal Shield, but I decided that Aegis Shield would be better because it's just 50% chance to block magic, and I did block a Almagest, but not that last one, and I forgot to elixir my berserker at the end there. So yeah. Oh man, it wouldn't have mattered anyway because of the cyclone, or the maelstrom rather, but same difference. But yeah. Oh, woo! Feels good, man. What a great fight. Awesome. I'm sure lots of people are clipping that. I hope so anyway. That should be everywhere. Put the GG and BGG. Oh, yes. What a great win. Oh, yeah. That was clutch, too. That was such a great, that was a great finish. That was awesome. Like, we were doing penance one year, and if you've done penance before in FF10, oh man, it is an intense fight, and it's a long one too. Like, you basically have to have perfect inputs all the way through. If you mess up a turn, you're probably just gonna lose it. And yeah, he was like pretty much like he got behind the 8 ball. He was like, it's over, man. I got nothing. He's like, yeah, well, exactly. Well, I guess I'll try this. Overdrive on Major Sisters. Got him. Man, that was legendary. That was a legendary finish. Not as legendary as, I'm sorry, this one was not as legendary as that one because that's a way more intense fight. If I died to Ned, it's like I go back in and I do another attempt in, 5 minutes and I'm done, kind of thing, but still. Did you know you can get the international version of Final Fantasy X on PS2 and then you can still do penance on PS2 in English? That's true. You do have to have a JP PS2 or a modded one. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I just happen to have I don't happen to have a JP PS2, but my wife does because she's quite possibly more of an absolute nerd than I am, and she had one before we were even married. Penance is a Final Fantasy X super boss that's in the international version and on. So it's in international, it's in the PAL version that the Europe got when they got FF10, and then it's in the HD remasters. and it's like a super duper mega grind end boss. Like you need to fill out your grids and cap your stats and everything. It's a mega grind. Like if you don't know what you're doing, you're talking about a 200-hour grind. If you know what you're doing, you're talking about a 60, 70-hour grind to get your stats up. And it's an intense fight. I mean, if you like FF10, I highly recommend doing the fight, but it is not for the faint of heart, especially considering that if you get your build wrong, it means grinding different gears to change your build for hours. You know, I kind of got lucky when I did penance my first time, because I went into penance with the gear that I thought I wanted, and I was really close to having the right build. But when I went to go do penance, I was like, okay, this is why I can't do this fight. I can live for a little bit, but I can't live forever, and I will die because I'm not keeping up with the speed, you know? And so I was like, you know what? I'm going to try Yojimbo just for the lulls and see if I get it. And sure enough, I got Yojimbo's one shot, killed penance. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I didn't touch penance for 8 years because that was before the Final Fantasy Fiesta. And then like last year or the year before or something like that, Zanmato, yeah. We had a penance incentive, and I remembered exactly what I needed to not do for that penance build, and we went in and we one-shot it. We one-shot penance. I think we did like one attempt when we weren't ready to kind of like get the flow of it, to kind of feel it, get a feel for it, to make sure I was on the right track, and then we pulled back, finished out my grind and my build, and then went back in and one-shot it. I didn't even know it was possible to do no arms, except for Zanmato rather. Yo, you mean for like the ribbon gears? Yeah. Here's the twist. It's actually Boko who lays the eggs. Honestly, the penance fiesta was really fun. Getting that grind on and doing penance and everything. I find that some of my best streams are ones where we're just grinding for 8 hours. Because it's just chilling. It's just like mindless, here's some background noise, we're just hanging out. A lot of time with the, the actual progression and stuff, I gotta focus a lot on the fights, especially Final Fantasy 13. Oh my god, that game requires tremendous amounts of focus. Get it? Because you have to abide by your focus. High bridge grinding, interesting. I know it's like a really good grind when you get there, but I never really bothered grinding on high bridge. I always just kind of like, if I'm gonna grind in FF10, I'm gonna wait until monster captures and do the arena, so I can get the big chonky XP, Tonberry XP. Yeah, I think it is possible to do Omega, but it would probably require a lot of RNG on who gets voided out and attacked. Probably a lot of luck with rapid fire on a monk. We don't prepare. We don't like train or prepare for the Final Fantasy Fiesta. If we happen to play Final Fantasy games before the Fiesta, great, but we don't practice. We have never done this incentive ever until today, or until we start rather. So there's no prep or preparation or practice or anything. We just go in and do the best that we can with our prior knowledge. In fact, during the Fiesta, we're not allowed to use outside Fiesta resources. Meaning, like, if we got Chemist, I could use my previous Fiesta guide that I basically made when I did Chemist before, because I did all the combinations and wrote them down and as a Fiesta guide. But we're not allowed to like use speedrun guides or the internet on or any of the crap. In fact, the only time we're allowed to do something like that is if it's like Order of Ambrosia on FF12. That's, you need a guide for that. We also did 100% FF10-2 on a single save file, which also basically requires a guide, like true ending on the first save file, basically. Well, we were allowed to do a New Game Plus if we failed to get it, and I forgot one cutscene with Kamari on Mount Gagazet, and I got a 99% on my first playthrough, so I had a New Game Plus the entire game and do a bunch of different cutscenes and make sure I didn't screw everything up. It was so frustrating. But we were allowed to do that. And then I got, because there's a choice you can make. So you can get 100% on your first playthrough, but there's a choice you make where you pair with like New Yevon or what's his face, and you get different percentage completions for each path you take. So if you're at like 95% and you choose the second path, then you can get 100% that way. So you don't need to hundo it. Oh, everybody died! We didn't get the cutscene with any of them! I forgot about that. For everybody that dies in this game, at the end, you get, if you live through the Neo X death fight, you get a special cutscene for them. Everybody died but Bart, so they all had to be brought back. Bart was alone! He was alone for like the last year. Oh man, yeah, we got time save. That actually is like a minute faster for the ending sequence. We got the very, very, very sad ending where everybody died and was alone. Because the king of Tycoon, or the chancellor of Tycoon, he was sitting there, nobody came home, nobody was on the throne. Neither Ferris nor Lena, amazing. That's fucking hilarious. I'd totally forgotten about that. Oh, okay. Same amount of time? Never mind then. I thought it was, you were still matching text. I wasn't sure if it, because right now it's automated text. Nothing my match matters. Oh, Sammy, you gotta watch the clip. You just watch the clip. Don't tell him anything. It's in the FF5 race channel. Well, I mean, Titus can post it. That way you don't have to see the text there. There it is. Titus got it. Just watch the clip. Just watch the clip. I kind of want to watch the clip myself to see the faces that I was contorting while I was like, come on. That's GG's GG. The butts was clenched. GG's. Thanks for all the GG's, by the way, everyone. technically not Mode 7 anymore because it's all on Unity. But yes, very emulated Mode 7. Unity 7, there we go. That's a great clip. You captured all of it perfectly. That's a 100% amazing clip right there. That is like it's exactly the perfect start point. Everything. Great clip. Great clip. Love it. It captures the like before the oh shit, captures the oh shit, and captures everything after. Perfect. Perfect clipping. Absolute perfect clip. Gives it context. Doesn't spoil the clip in the title, and just perfect. Yeah. You know what's funny, Rocco? Do you know that's not the first boss kill in this run that I got because of the Berserker? Crystal fight, same exact thing happened. Same exact thing. Berserker had like 16 HP, just going off while the last crystal's in oh shit mode, and I get the kill. So, I mean, you know what the good thing about a Berserker is? And this is part of the reason why we use Berserk strats in Final Fantasy IV usually. Berserk attacks frame perfect every single time. As soon as the ATB is up, action. So you get your action in real fast, and you can cycle turns really, really fast, especially with Hermes Sandals or Haste or something. Yeah, exactly. So there's the benefit of the Berserker. That being said, overall, it's a hindrance. If I had a Knight and a Brave Sword, I'd have been hitting for 5k, and I would be able to choose my target, you know? And I'd have a shield. Well, I guess he had a shield too. That Thor hammer is so good, though. Oh my god! Wait a second. Wasn't I getting lucky with the targeting on the Berserker because the Berserker can still target the dead parts of the boss? Or is that an SNES thing only or something? Because I might have gotten way more lucky than I thought. Okay. Good, at least. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, weirdly, the Game Boy Advance had some great RPGs. Not so much the DS, though. But you get the Mario and Luigi games on both. Then you get the Golden Sun games. There's some ports of the Final Fantasy games, some hit, some miss. Yep, Final Fantasy VI is next. It's possible that I know a lot of the Fortune Fiesta runners use the GBA version. It's possible that they do that because there's no dummy targets. Personally, I would only run Pixel Master. I just feel like there's no reason not to, personally, but it's that autosave, man. And just the music. Ugh. The rearranged orchestrated tracks as opposed to the MIDI, man. I can't stand the GBA crap. Yeah, most people modded for the OST and everything from the SNES, but still. Actually, Fraggle Crag, the incentive is very similar to that. The incentive is B Team, and the priority is Gao, Mog. I don't know why you'd put Realm on there. Realm is amazing. Realm has the highest base magic in the game. She's one of the strongest characters. Let's see, Sensor Shadow, Mog, Gao will be our main team. And then Umaru, Cyan, Lock, Strago. No, Gao's more like a Beastmaster that's been polished out. Yeah, there really isn't the Berserker in FF6. I guess Umaru basically would be the Berserker. A lot of people say Gao's the Blue Mage, but Strago is clearly the Blue Mage, you know? Some extra punching just for the end. Hey, what's up, Diablo? What's going on? There's my liability right there. I wonder if the animal that you get there is random. Yeah, get him. The MVP. He has a blizzard. If you equip him with the blizzard orb, he does this big AoE blizzard attack, which is pretty decent damage. But it's ice, so it can get absorbed and resisted. There we go. 59, 56, 40. Mog is a dancer, isn't he? Literally, it's dance. Holy shit. Mog is a dancer. I mean, they introduced him as a slam dancing Moogle, so I mean, yeah. Geodancer? Yeah, he is a geomancer and a dancer. Geodancer, yeah. You know, it's interesting because like you try to attach these identities to the FF6 characters, and honestly, it's like that's one of the cool things about Final Fantasy VI is they've sort of taken a lot of the different powers and abilities that have been introduced in Final Fantasy over the years, and they kind of sort of softly apply them, you know? It's great, and every character feels really balanced and thought out, and it's just great. Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of FF DNA in every single Final Fantasy, but you know, evolution changes things a lot, and where you know you get your inspiration from changes from game to game. Woo! Well, that is it for the evening. Let's get our post-game save. Oh, what a GG, man. That is so awesome. Oh, let's see. Let's get that playing. Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by tonight. What an amazing evening. That was just awesome. Unfortunately, we didn't get enough time to start Final Fantasy VI tonight, which is fine. It just means that we get to have a whole day of Final Fantasy VI starting tomorrow. Nice, fresh. And Seven still won't be streaming because we each got 2 days off this year. So tomorrow will be his second day off. So no stream from Seven this morning. So in about 16 hours, we'll be live with our day 9 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta with that amazing Final Fantasy VI. Definitely one of the first games in my life that was something that I really identified with and just consumed. Probably the first game I really just kind of 100%. I mean, obviously a lot of FF4, but there's a lot of limitation with what you can do with FF4. It's limited. You know, you do the sealed treasures, you're done. With FF6, there's all the different characters you can level. There's all the different things you can do, and there's a lot of side content. So, FF6, I just have a lot of memories sitting on my bed, you know, playing on this small little 13-inch TV that I had. Loving all my characters in the dinosaur forest or whatever. Anyway, I'm going to rate Crayson, who's playing Trails to Azure. He's one of my good friends good friends in general. Oh my gosh, he is all bearded up. Looks like Mark Hamill right now. Anyway, he's playing Trails of Azure. He does this like Grand JRPG tour thing where he plays through all the RPGs, and so he's always playing an RPG, and he's got a lot of experience with Final Fantasy games and challenges as well, but yeah, she said GG, yeah. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you for all the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs, and sub gifts. Go say hey to Crayson with the period all awkward like. And we'll see you all tomorrow at 1 p.m. with the start of Final Fantasy VI. Good night, everyone. Thanks for being here for this epic journey so far. You're not going to want to miss all the craziness. Take care. See you tomorrow. Go say hey.